Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters, and welcome back to another stream. How's it going, everybody? Oh, there we go. I was wondering if Zaynes was gonna get any votes. I was like, poor Zaynes, we're gonna have to do him last. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing swell. I have to make sure. Okay, you guys can't hear my fan. Yeah, so we're using lavender as we normally do. We use lavender to get what we need to get. Let's make sure my mouth is speaking first. She is. Cool. How's it going, everyone? Hopefully my browser works. Hello? Oops. Hello? Where are you guys? Hi, lady. Hello, everybody. Hello. Chose a Raph, so listen to parts of his branch. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't choose your man Xavier. Xavier looks like he's gonna be first, though. Let's see. Train elements. Looks like my thing does not want to come up, so I'm gonna force you guys to come up. Get on the screen. Oh, see it? Why are you guys not showing up? Sometimes this does not work. Add a source. Browser. There we go. There you guys are. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi, everybody. There we go. Okay, now we're going to copy this one because in card revisit, oops. I need to first shut this off. We're gonna remove this. And then we're going to paste. Oh, I forgot. You guys might... Okay. There you go. There's that. Make you guys go up here. There we go. Okay. And then bring you guys up there. Alright, we figured it out. It got there. It got there. Sometimes Stream Elements just does not want to work correctly. Xavier's first. I keep waiting to see if one of the other guys pops in sooner. We'll hold on to it though. I got a question for you. Since I started spending quality time with all of the boys, now for all achievements, how can someone actually work out with Caleb? He is very distracting. You have to turn him way down, Kachik, is what you have to do. They don't usually use him, but yeah, I can imagine that, to be honest. Silas is also very The way they position Silas when you first bring him up is insane work, honestly. Maybe I'm just used to Sai. I feel like he does his thing and I do my thing and it works out so well. I think the least distracting is Xavier, honestly. Skoog. He's not as loud, but I'm constantly trying to tickle things. I don't know what you're talking about, lady. What jiggle physics? What do you mean? With Caleb, I just can't. My eyes keep going back to him. It doesn't help. Workout is stretching it, so it's quiet. Option is something to behold. Honestly, though, that's real talk. All of the second ones are to be held. Y'all are so wild. Zayne can be pretty distracting too, but I think it's just because he's Zayne. I think the two that are the least distracting are Raphael and Xavier. I can work out with them on a regular basis. Caleb, I cannot. Caleb's like, he's what do you mean, Kajik? You're just working out with him. You just happen to be under him. Try working out with him outside. Montoya, that's diabolical. He's dying the whole time. I know, every time you poke him or whatever, he's like, can we be done? I like to work out with Xavier a lot of the time though, because I also ride a stationary bike every day. So it's like we're riding stationary bike buddies. It's very cute. I feel bad working out next to Silas because he's like, you know, working up a sweat and all this and whatnot. Same with Caleb, but I can't. Oh, stream elements. Don't. What? Remove. I'm just saying. I usually just swap between all of them while I do my stretches. That was the only ally where I can't do offshoots without flushing and making travel. I'm playing Soul Day. I usually, yeah, it's, so the way I have my game on is I always have the game on. It's always on the side, just as like background noise most times. And so whoever is up on the screen, I have it set to a reminder to remind me that I need to work out at a certain time. And so whoever's up on the screen most times is whoever I'm working out with most times. The first time I heard Caleb's workout, though, I looked it up when he first came out on YouTube, and I was like, I couldn't believe that the sounds that boy made. I was like, hello? My mom was visiting once when I was doing my stretches, and Caleb's first Blaze, his sounds would have her questioning what you're doing. That's yeah, I support. It's true. Montoya always makes fun of me because she's like, you're always on, and I'm like, yes, I always have the game on. Raphael is on the screen today. I don't have the boys up when people are around, though. Like, when I have people visiting, I'm like, okay, you guys need to go to sleep. Because I don't need to explain what's happening on my screen. Let's go ahead and just let this play. In the background, I need to answer an email really fast. Okay. Make sure I got quiet, so I want to make sure that you guys are all good still. I'm pretty sure my mom likes taking over my tablet whenever they have the grocery store. Yes, the organized game is great. We all love the organized game, let's be real. They just need to make it like they need to make it permanent. They need to make that game 100%. It is so addictive. They just need to make that game permanent. That's all there is to it. Like, I think that's going to be in my next survey is make grocery game permanent. I think I used the introduce. I think I showed my sister. But my sister's into reading also, and she was reading Fourth Wing. So I introduced her to Silas because I was like, here's my dragon boyfriend. So that's why I introduced her. It's way too serious. No. I think that's the only time I think I used it. Still think it's so funny they did that. It's a strange the weird part is I don't hate it. I don't use it, but I do think it's kind of fun to have. It's like it's there, but it doesn't it's there, but I would never have a reason to use it, but it's not like I don't know. It's such a strange. I think it's hilarious though. I could never do it with my parents or anything like that. That would be too. My parents are so old school though. They would be like, what is this? My dad already questions that I do YouTube. Friends, the other boy. She isn't. You should. That would be hilarious, actually. The only other person I would use it on is like Imarashi, but he already knows about all of the guys, so I'd just be listening to how they would introduce themselves, like kind of. It is very. I think my favorite is Caleb's. He's so funny. Okay, I mean I like Silas's too, but I only like Silas's because I really love when he introduces himself as the fruit vendor. It kills. Myself doing it with some friends who think about downloading. Yeah, I mean that's a good way of doing it. Is like using it to introduce it to your friends if your friends are thinking about playing it, because then they wouldn't. You know, it's just showing them who the guys are, basically. I think I scared her. No, Kira. Someone said it's their way of increasing the how you know about friends and family. My parents would probably tell me to get a grip if I shut them. No, seriously, that's how my parents would be too. They'd be like, this is weird, and I think you need to get outside more. That's exactly the way my parents would react. I don't know. They put some pretty strange. I'm waiting to see if they'll put more things in. Because the more and more they do, the more and more parasocial it gets. The only thing that the US is missing now is the what is it? The additional voice packs or whatever that the CN girlies have. I would actually legit sit down with my mom and play through the main story with her because she loves sci-fi, and I think she would unironically love the story. That would be so cool, though. That's the only reason why I wish there were more story updates, because the people who do love the story, who don't want to interact with like the Otome part of it, like, it's got a great story. It has a really, really good story. I love the lad story. I was just thinking about that last night too. I was thinking about how much I kind of wish there was more updates too. My parents are aware of the boys. I'd show them how they dress, etc. They just kind of see it. My weird thing. My mom has happened to see a few of the trailers too. Specifically, oh, Magnum Opus is a good one. My parents and friends know all sorts of games. I just wear headphones when I'm around my dad. You never know what someone wears. That's one thing I've had to get over with having like Imarashi around, because Imarashi is, I mean, my brother and my sister know I play it too, but I don't really do anything around them. Imarashi is the only one I play the game around, and I sometimes get embarrassed because I'm like, oh my god, these guys are so crazy, I don't know what they're gonna say. But Imarashi like doesn't care what they say, and in fact like doesn't make fun of it, but he giggles about it. I was gushing so hard when he said the person must have loved you very dearly. She was laughing so much. I don't know. Official intro. No. Ah, yeah, see lady, you should just do it. Like Kachik. It is actually so good, honestly. It's really so good. All right, we'll go ahead and end the poll. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, that scared the crap out of me. Well, we'll hang out for a little bit longer because they're getting ready to test my fire alarm, so I apologize in advance. If we hear some buzzing for a minute or two. All right, we'll do Xavier and then Raph, and then Zane. Zane will be last today, huh? All right, Zane. Like, there's been times I got new story and legit called them up to read the story. I love that though, Kachik. Did you hear that, Scoots? That's why I come on here, is to rant to you guys about it. My brother is the one I yap at because he talks to me about games he plays. I should just do that to my brother too, because he rants to me about the games that he plays, and I don't. He's into SRPGs most times. Although he just finished Silksong. Oh, we finished Triangle Strategy. It was really good. I really liked Triangle Strategy. I'm glad that we all have somebody we can yap to about it, though, because I feel like a lot of us don't have a lot of people we can yap to about it. So we just have to yap to whoever will listen at this point. It was so good. Triangle Strategy was so good. I got the most tragic ending, though. I'm so sad about the ending I got. You do make a good point, Mira. Aside from Otome, the story is just so good that even if you're not into the romance, a lot of people can't deny how great the storyline is itself. It's true. The story itself is actually really, really good. And I feel like even if it wasn't an Otome and if it just been like a normal game, I would have 100% picked this game up. No questions asked. I would have played through it, no problem. Still trying to get my friend who does play Lads to actually finish the main story, but she's a Silas main, so she mostly just consumes. Oh, she's like a hardcore Silas main where she just consumes Silas stuff. She needs to get through the story though. The story is so good. She needs to get to Death and Rebirth. That's more Silas content. There's a bunch of Silas content in Death and Rebirth. Ran into someone playing... Ooh! I apologize. Okay, sorry about that. They're running alarm tests here at my apartment today, of all days. Oh my god, I ran into a Lads in the wild the day she was playing while we were in line. Yes, I have yet to find someone in the wild with Lads stuff. I want to wear Lads merch shirts and stuff, like an if you know you know sort of thing, so that people can come up to me and talk to me about Lads. Like, I want to make, like, a Silas on a kindness shirt where it says, like, the boss of on a kindness or something. Or, like, a DAA shirt or something. I don't know. I just want to wear something where people will recognize. I had someone recognize Lad's fit on my backpack once, and it's so funny. We're like a rare Pokemon. It's true. It is, but that's how it happens. Also, I think it's kind of one of those things where even though the game's popular, I still feel like people don't really want to talk about it out in the wild because of the, the weirdness that comes along with the internet saying what it is. Really, we just want to talk to people about it. And the lore. Really, that's what it is. People just want to talk about the lore most times. We aren't even into, like, the weird... Not the weird. I shouldn't say weird. It's not weird stuff. We're not... It's... The spicy stuff is literally, like, 25% of the game. The rest of it, the other 75% of the game is, like... lore and all of that kind of stuff. It was so cool. She was doing orbital trials. I could only talk to her for a moment because the line moved. Then I spent the next 20 minutes trying to explain Lads to a friend of his. I heard there were girl dinner shirts. There are girl dinner t-shirts, yes. A but I don't like to wear, I'm kind of weird. I don't like to wear like up straight out like stuff. I like to wear like a if you know, you know kind of thing. I don't know, I'm weird like that. Cause then then I don't have to explain myself most times to people. Cause they won't ask if they don't know. Or they don't see like a face on it or anything. I don't have shame anymore this stage. Sex sells, so that's what it's gonna, yes, yep. That's exactly why I think most people only see it as that. Yeah, I like more subtle t-shirts too. Yep. That's why I would wear like something that says like "on a kindness" on it, or I want to make a sweatshirt that says something about "on a kindness" on it. But oh, I have a few mugs that I have ready to be printed and sent to me from Canva, so that are like #1 boss of the N109 zone. And stuff like that, because I just like that kind of stuff. Understated merch. It's more fun because then it's like only people who are actually in the family. Exactly. That's exactly it. I legit saw some cute merch though. Hell, but make it. Because the sweaters are so cute. See, yeah, I need a new pullover hoodie too. I feel like I should just buy them. From Doki Doki Cosplay. Caleb one. Oh, I should look up the Doki Doki Cosplay merch. I do need a new sweatshirt. I think that's why I keep wondering maybe I'm gonna get a hoodie. It'll be just a minute, guys. Okay, perfect. There we go. So something like a snowflake and a jasmine together. No words. Exactly. Yes. Or like just jasmine and a snowflake and have it say my name underneath. Then if you really know, you know. Honestly though, this game is tame. I haven't seen anything really spicy yet. The internet just... How do I mark it this Saturday? So hopefully... Yes, if it does, lady, let me know. Imagine recognizing each other based on the wedding rings. No way, you're married to my husband too. He's so cute. No. There's really not been anything spicy in the game, if I'm honest. Which is why when like... Because I watched the video that Jesse Cox did, and they only showed like the really weird stuff. Like, not, I keep saying weird, but I don't know how else to describe it. They showed like Silas's innocent birdcage, or they showed Nightly Rendezvous, or they showed Misty Invasion, and I was like, he's like, what's the deep space part? The deep space part is the lore. It's like the other 75% that you're not being shown of the game. It is very classy spice. It's like book talk spice. I don't like using the word book talk, but book talk spice. It's like out of context stuff. Yes. Like, why did you show the innocent birdcage Silas tongue thing? That happens once if you fail punching him in the face. I like the way you think. Thanks, Kira. But like, yeah, it's like stuff like that where like, why are you showing the kindled version of the failed version of Silas's jail C22 card that came out months ago? It's on personal taste. Not gonna see. Romance scenes. Same type. Yeah. And Lads is very tame. Yeah, well, I mean, I've read books and stuff that are Lads is way tame compared to a lot of books I've read. Even the writing is so eloquently done when it comes to the intimacy. Same level of smut. Yeah. No, I agree. It's very, yeah. The way they write the boys and how they do everything is very, very sweet. And that scene was even out of character in the car because it was an AU. Exactly. It's during a frenzy and it's during an AU. It's not even the main like timeline. I don't know. It was just, and everybody in the comments was like, they didn't show any myths. They didn't show any of the other stuff. They didn't show any of the main story. Like, there's so much they could have shown, and instead they showed him all of this weird out of context stuff from cards that are not even around anymore. Oh, they showed the Xavier. Oh my God. They showed the Xavier kitty card. I was like, what are you doing? Whoever sent you these is not doing the game any justice. The willful misconstruing. That's exactly what it was. And I like Jesse. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Jesse. And if he'd have been given literally anything else, it wouldn't have made for good content on his part. I get that. But like, at the same time, you're not helping the already misconstrued idea of what Love and Deepspace is having to battle anyways. They like the shock fact, yeah. The writing and language is always so well done. It makes it very swoon-worthy without just blatantly being over the top. It gives the scene a little more weight. Well, yeah, and the way they write each of the boys too, and like the way they talk, not just voice-wise, but the way they speak also gives a lot of depth to what kind of person they are and the kind of development you've had with these boys and like how they work. Like, you know, just even with any of them, you know, the idea of Zayne having been so reserved for a long time, and then when these scenes come up, he sort of doesn't snap, but he's like letting things a little bit loose and all of that. Hi, Chicky! Long time no see. The romance is very swoon-worthy in this game. My favorite is Silas's hand gestures with MC. Like, you know, most people are gonna see that as like, oh, he's like holding their hand or forcing her hand open or whatever. But the progression of how Silas holds MC's hand is a whole other line of like subtle like whatever, you know. Full of dignity and respect. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and see, and I think that the whole thing gets all missed when people are just showing these out of context AU messages of the game. We're gonna read, yep, we're just chit-chatting right now, but we are gonna read Veiled Whispers. I'm really excited because I have zero context about Veiled Whispers. And I'm really excited about the hand holding. The hand holding is so good. I love the hand holding so much. I show Imarashi the hand holding thing a lot because he was like saying something about it, and I was like, no, this is how it is. Do a whole rant about it. He was like, okay. Hi, Deep Space. Look at everyone's here. Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness, the whole team is here. I can't believe how many people are here. I know, poor Imarashi gets like a whole rant from me. Listen, he's got to get used to it. He has to share me with 5 other boys. I'm kind of a girl that loves to just idly play with me. Yeah, I like to play with fingers. I like to move fingers around. That or hair. I bet all the guys have really nice hair though. I would play with all of their hair. Hey. All right. He could pass the quiz. He could. All right. Are we all ready to start going down this route of Veiled Whispers then? They're gonna be really short. They're all about 12 minutes. Hi, Exalt! They're all about 12 minutes long or less, 10 to 12 minutes. So it's not gonna take us, it's only gonna take us about half an hour to get through all 3 altogether. The BFs of lads, girlies. Be able to get their own doctorates in lads mythology. They should. I love messing with her. Yes, here we go. All right, we are gonna start with the we're gonna start with the trailer first, as per usual. And turn this off. I do have we're gonna start with the trailer as per usual. Let's go ahead. And is it this one? Nope, it's this one. I'm super excited. Again, I know nothing about this card, these cards. I think I've only seen, what is it called? I've only seen screenshots of them. I haven't looked them up. I haven't had a need to look them up. I haven't seen any of the Kindles or anything. I don't know if there's been much of a reference to any of them, so that's probably why I haven't looked them up. So this will be fun. I'm super excited to do this. This is gonna be sexy. That's what it seems. I think a lot of people refer to Raphael's specifically. So Raphael's must be wild. Which I always love when Raphael has a wild one, because I feel like he doesn't get wild very often. This should be, you know. So I think a lot of people do refer to Raphael's a lot. That's for this one. It's the spiciest card. Okay. That's probably why people refer to Raphael's being the... You know what? I'm here for sexy Raphael. I love when my little fish boy gets to be on the sexy side of things. Let's go ahead and bring you guys up just a little bit more. He's really cheeky. Okay, wait. So before we get started, I'm going to go on a little bit of a tangent. I just listened to his newest... What was it? His newest... Shit. Secret Times. His newest Secret Times. Raphael's. And holy crap. He is... It's like if you took Fiery Undercurrents and like turned it up to 11. It was so wild. It was crazy work. I've never seen these either, so I'm kind of interested. Yay! I didn't really care for Raph's own, but got his anyway. I'm really aiming for Zaynes, but never got. I didn't know there were new Secret Times. I really need to. It's like yeah. These are like the late stage ones. It's like 210 or something like that. It's like the really late stage ones. These girlies who are getting these 200s are incredible. Yeah, no, this is like Fiery Undercurrents, but like amped up. It's what they started doing is, I don't know why they started giving, but you know how Caleb has his, what is it, Fiery Embrace? It's the massage one. Basically, all the boys get one of those, and that's Raphael's. It's like the ear cleaning. There is no massaging going on in the way that you think it is. I heard about that one, so I had to go say it's wild. It's so crazy. Yeah. No, if you want to listen to this one, you should just look it up on YouTube. It's crazy work. Raphael sometimes has me questioning on what kind of girly I am because work. Silent Poem had me actually giggling. No! Silent Poem has everyone giggling, Exalt. I don't care if you're a straight man listening to this. His Raphael's new Secret Times, the one I was just talking about. I don't even know what it's called. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember what it's called. That one will have you giggling also. We all love Secret Poem. Even if you're not a Zayne main, you still like Secret Poem. Let's be real. Or Silent Poem. I don't know why I keep calling it Secret Poem. Silent Poem. Those were wild. No, Silent Poem, honestly, one of the top Secret Times in all of the guys. Oh my god, I love intimacy games. I refer to intimacy games in one of my shorts. Because in Silas's Beach one, he refers to intimacy games. That would take me super long time. Maybe I'll just... You should... Yeah, don't. Cheek, just look it up. Unreturned... Okay, seriously. All of those ones from that time. Unreturned to Traveler, Silent Poem, Approaching Dusk, and Fiery Undercurrents. All 4 of those, wild work. They did not need to be the way they were. And they are just... Yeah, I was gonna say, I still think, yeah, Unreturned Traveler is wild. I just got heat. Oh, we love Heat Wave. Sick Silas is something else. Let's be real. We know why Silas gets sick now. It's not unbeknownst to us how Silas gets sick now most times and what the cure is. So the funny thing was that I only got this Silas one, and I was like, oh, that's kind of spicy and cute. But then I went to listen to the other ones, and I was like, oh. Silas's is the most tame out of all of them. Approaching Dusk is way on the tame side. I'm actually surprised about how tamed Approaching Dusk is. So when I first started with the same lady, I was unreturned traveler that made me stop and say, hey, yo. Xavier, that wolf in sheep's clothing, I tell you what. In the end, we've come to the conclusion that the first three boys, while they seem very tame on the surface, are not tame underneath. All of them are wolves in sheep clothing. All of them are wild. So I have a feeling that Veiled Whispers is not going to be that spicy. But my working theory on Veiled Whispers is them starting to dip their toe into how spicy can we make this? And I feel like they're just going to keep pushing about the spice factor until they can't anymore. That's my theory. But it's good to know these things help people, and I'm glad that you enjoy. Yes. Silas is the only one who is just honest about who he is. It's true. Silas is sweet. Mr. Consent himself. He is. The whole time he's just so into the consent. It's so good. I love the way he talks about halfway through though. Anyway, I'm gonna I could just shake him. He's so cute. Okay, Veiled Whispers. Not as spicy as Those Secret Times, but Rafi's, I guess, is supposed to be spicier than the other two. So I'm really excited. Let's start with the trailer. Are we all ready? I think we should all be ready. I'm gonna wait for stick some roses in the chat. That's what I'm gonna say. I guess since there's roses on the screen, we might as well just make roses. If you are ready. Or fishies. Fishies work too. Put some emotes in the chat. Ready. Yep. Okay. Yes, Nugget. Look at those roses. Oh, look at my chat. It's so full. It's a garden. Thanks, guys. You just helped me create a garden. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. Make sure you're all turned up. Make sure this is all turned up so you guys can hear it. All right. Let's start. Rose on fire. Ice is melting. Ice is melting. Of course the ice is melting. Light or shade? Are all of them, I guess I should just watch it. Are all of them about being tied up? Tipsy invitation? Oh, okay.
Anything I give to you must be perfect. Even the tiniest of flaws is unacceptable.
So, is this why you didn't want me to leave?
Hello, but that little slur? Okay, but I also stopped it on my favorite Xavier gaze of all time.
Someone thinks this is special treatment.
Okay, but one of my favorite things is when they kiss MC's palm. I don't know what it is. I haven't even known that to be a gesture. But when they do it, I'm like, oh, my heart flutters so much. I just have to stop on this fan for a minute. Raffi makes me feel like all types of ways. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm down for a slow, thorough inspection.
Hang on. I have to back up for a minute. Oh, we have to listen to that all the way through. We have to listen to the whole thing.
I'm down for a slow, thorough inspection.
I mean, this guy got me kicking my feet. I think that's the first time I've heard him say that. Oh, okay. Now they're gonna take us.
You're quite meticulous. Is something wrong?
No. I love when Raphael blushes. Like, his blushes. Let me get out my Lumerian body. Yes, hello. I am a professional Lumerian body inspector. Look at how far we've come with the sexy videos. It's true. Tender night. Oh my God, Xavier. Xavier. Why is his shirt? Why is...
It's still swollen. You better put an ice pack on it. I'll go get one.
No, don't eat. Hello.
I'm gonna ask you to...
No. No. No.
Stop. You really are drunk.
No. Oh my gosh, this man though is... Part of me wants to be such a brat when he said that and be like, no. But the fact that he's being so kind about it too, I'm like, oh, I can't be mad at him either. On a serious note, they've gotten so much better with their graphics and animation. Oh, yeah, no, 100% they have. Xavier, have mercy.
Forget about that. I'll try something else. Close.
Oh, that's not what I thought he said. You guys, I need assistance. I thought he said clothes, not clothes. I'm like, what about my clothes, sir? He doesn't. No clothes. I mean, we get our first Zane kiss. Tomato, tomato. I thought he said close to. Okay, but in all honesty, this is wild. Listen, sometimes we're just gonna let it play. Sometimes this game shouldn't surprise me, and yet it does.
Anything I give to you must be perfect. Even the tiny...
Look at those eyes, though. I cannot get over it.
tiniest of flaws is
I
unacceptable.
like that they show all of their eyes too.
So,
Like, look at that. I was about to say which article first.
is this why you didn't want
I
me to
love
leave?
all the guys' eyes, let's be real, but
Someone thinks this is special treatment.
look at them. Oh, I'm so ready for these. I cannot wait. Yeah, this is just my working theory is still there. Listen, they were just seeing how far they could push this by putting this out and being like, how spicy can we make it? And when they saw they could get away,
Thorough inspection.
when they saw that they could get away with this, they were like, all right, what next? How unclothed can we make these? And how much panting can we give them? That's that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. They've come so far, and it's actually really good. Raphael is the only one I'm missing. Yeah, I'm wondering when these will when these will rerun. I know there's some rumor, so I'm not entirely sure what the rumor is yet. But yeah, when these come, it'll be really, really interesting to pull for them. Depending on how they're run, I definitely might pull on them. Seriously, it's amazing to see this and then compare it to Nightly Rendezvous. Yeah, and not just the animations, but the angles and stuff like that. Nightly Rendezvous was some wild work. That's when I joined the game, was with Nightly Rendezvous. But like one example I can say is like one of my favorite scenes from Nightly Rendezvous. They give Silas so many good scenes, but is when he is dipping MC onto the bed and they have it from that side angle where it kind of shifts with them. It's such great camera work. And that's the kind of work that I'm really excited that they've been doing, is just the better camera work with the kindled moments. Because we see that all of this is just basically straight on. Whereas like with Nightly, they start doing all of the different camera angles and stuff. I don't think that's the first time they've done the different camera angles, but it's definitely one of the times that it's more prominent that they've done the different camera angles. Whoever was around for this one first. I hope you get whoever you missed, for sure. Because I want you guys to get whoever you missed. Imagine if they revamped Veiled Whispers with the progress they've made. Oh my gosh. I really love that they're doing that more. The earlier stuff is cute, but it's gotten a lot more dynamic. All that improvement with it. I know. I'm really excited to see what they can do in the next year. Because they're really making a lot of advancements already, it seems like. Oops. There we go. Do this. Yoop. All right. Now that we're all amped up. Oh, I want the exclusive tutorial rerun too. So badly. I love how Xavier has different responses depending on if you reach out to him or not. And low-key. Oh, I low-key think these were also early tests for the whole multiple ending. Oh, that's actually... You might be on to something, Pink. I think, yeah. So a lot of times what it feels like with some of these is that they're testing to see how well not only something is received, but how well it works with the audience. And that could definitely be a test as well, which I think is really, really interesting. I love when they do it because that just means that in the later ones that there's a good chance they'll do it more. So it'll be really cool to see the different responses. I probably won't go through all of the responses with them, but the Kindled seats were short back then. Now it's long. Requires us to interact more. Yeah, I'm not disappointed by that though. Yeah, the cards themselves are really short. I mean, this card's only 10 minutes long. The cards themselves have gotten a lot longer. I know there's a lot of talking when C22 came out that it was the longest one that they had since then. Everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, it's like an hour long." I love the added interactions. I think another example of testing was definitely C22 with the different mechanics. I think they were testing that one as well a lot. I think that was another addition to the testing theory of what they could and could not accomplish. Catch-22 is one of the best ones. I love C22. C22 will probably go down in history as one of the best cards. That, I feel like eventually Nightly Rendezvous will become second. But I think Catch-22, not only about the time it was released, where everyone was expecting something cute and fluffy, and it did, but it's definitely not that. But just the environment, I think it's technically the first AU that they did. I will never get over it. I refuse. Yeah, I don't think anything will ever pass up C22, if I'm honest. I think it will always remain top of the most wild, most exciting one, I don't think, I'd be hard pressed to believe that anything will pass it up. At least in a long time. Maybe something will eventually, but for a long time there won't be anything that'll pass it up. All right. So first up on the list is Xavier's Tender Nights. I'm really excited. This is what everyone else voted on. We'll be doing Xavier's, and then we'll do Raphael's, and then we'll do Zaynes. I love this. It's mad, but it gets a yes for me. To this day, outfits still surprise me. The outfits were top. And the boys would tease us. But Silas loves his outfit, and we know it. All right, Tender Nights. So, just as a disclaimer, like last time, because we're watching it on someone else. Thank you, Lavender. There will be pausing in between so that I can read it because it's going to be on auto and it goes too fast for me to read properly. So that's how we will be doing it. Actually, before we get started though, I am going to move it over here so that I knew that was going to happen. There we go. R1 them. I forgot the multis. You only have to R1. Oh yeah, with the white. The white was so good. And Xavier's like, so many belts. Listen, Xavier obviously doesn't know about Final Fantasy. And they're many a belts. All right. Tender Nights. If everyone is ready, put some stars in the chat for our cute, sleepy star boy. Xavier's reaction to several belts. Gotta get all of the belts. Belts now only remind me of two people from Final Fantasy. Lulu and the new Rufus Shinra from Remake. Look at all the stars. How many Xavier girls do we have in the chat? Hi, Mina. Oh, Shooting Star. Nice, nice. All right. I know Montoya is a Xavier girl. Do you have any more Xavier girls in the chat? If you're harem girly, that still counts as you being a Xavier girl because you're an every guy girl. Every. All right, we'll go ahead and get started. Oh yeah, Exalt too. Yes. My second. Okay. You still count, lady. As midnight approaches, the masquerade comes to an end. Xavier and I step out of the hotel lobby, as if stepping out from a vacuum.
We look forward
Oh wait, I gotta make sure that you guys can hear.
to our next encounter. Have a great night.
Maybe the phrase "great night" is too suggestive. Hello, great MC. Get your mind out of the gutter. Great night does not sound too suggestive. Xavier and I turn around at the same time. Hey, welcome, Pink. We got another harem girly. The bright moonlight reflects our figures onto the shining glass. I can't help but steal another glance. Look at how
What's so
handsome
funny?
he is. It's nothing. Just seeing you in formal wear for the first time is disconcerting. Xavier looks away awkwardly and starts to unbutton his shirt. Xavier, please, what are you doing? We're out in public, sir. I just said I'm not used to it. Not that it doesn't look good. You shouldn't feel embarrassed. Before I can even finish my sentence, his suit jacket is draped over my shoulder. Unbutton now. No. Xavier, sir.
Aren't you cold?
I love his sweet voice. Now it's my turn to quickly look away as I touched my flushed cheeks. Yeah, now I'm sure you feel like an idiot. Tired. A little, yeah.
Let's go.
I lower my gaze and glance at my high heels. I've been standing for so long. My feet are killing me. Can we find a place to sit down before we walk? Xavier's eyes meet mine, and he sighs.
How can you tease people when you aren't used to wearing formal attire either?
It's true. But I didn't. You're the one who's teasing me. He seems to be focused on something else. He goes down 2 steps, then slightly leans forward. Realizing that I haven't moved, he finally turns his head to look at me.
Don't your feet hurt?
He's gonna carry me! He has such a... I love Xavier's voice, honestly. Earlier, I was grumbling at his remark, but now, as I stare at his back, I don't know what to do. After hesitating for a bit, I wrap my arms around his neck so he can give me a piggyback ride. The department store is in the city center are closed for the night, but the streets are still bustling with people. Sitting's a mistake, girl. Makes walking worse after. Get him to teleport you. It's true. You don't sit down when your feet hurt in high heels. You just gotta keep moving. Whenever a passerby glances at us, my face moves closer to Xavier's shoulder.
You get embarrassed easily, huh?
It's not like that. As I pout and lift my chin, I notice a bit of foundation on his white dress shirt. MC! Girl, what are you doing? I brush it off and act like nothing happened. The streets are usually empty at this time. Why are there still people here? I look at the mall, where the advertisement for big holiday sale once glowed.
I guess today is special.
Because I'm on his back, my gaze is a little higher than his. The lights wrapped around the trees cast a colorful halo over his hair. Xavier, look up.
Why?
All these holiday lights and streamers will be taken down after tonight. Tomorrow will be another ordinary day. Isn't it a shame just to go home right now? Can we stick around for a little bit longer? He stops in his tracks and turns his face slightly to the side.
All right. Where do you want to go?
I'm not sure. I feel like I could go anywhere. I look around before pointing at something. Over there, maybe? Oh, this is pretty. The frothy beer foam spreads in my mouth, and makes its way down my throat. Because of the alcohol, the chilly riverside breeze mingles with the humidity, mingling with the humidity seems to have softened. I definitely feel more at ease here than when I was twirling under the dim lights of the masquerade. Xavier holds a plastic bag in one hand, and the other holds my wrist.
Why do you feel better after drinking? You're not an alcoholic, are you?
Today's a special day. There's no harm in having a drink. Xavier shakes the plastic bag, and the sound of clattering cans reverberates.
Your idea of a drink is different from what a drink actually is.
It's just a matter of taste. Besides, I grab one of the cans and shove it into his hand. Who said I was going to drink alone? Xavier and I sit in silence on the bench. We face the river, its surface rippling in the wind. I start pulling out cans of beer from a plastic bag and create a pile between us. This girl is a mess. Honestly, though, I think it's so cute that he, hi Ada, that he is choosing not to drink while she does, and he's not really giving her a hard time. This is something that Imarashi definitely would do, where I like that. I think it's cute that he's allowing her to drink while he's going to take care of her, basically. Xavier quickly looks around. It's only us here.
So what's next? We drink and enjoy the breeze?
You really don't know anything, do you? I raise my beer and aim the tab directly at the transparent tower in the distance. I love that she's a mess. Do you see Lincoln Tower over there? In a few minutes, probably 11:59 p.m. The entire building will become a dazzling display of lights. I bet everyone else is over there trying to get a good spot. But they don't know that this is actually the best spot. Feeling a little bored, I stack the cans in my hand on top of another. The clinging echoes my sentiments.
To be honest, I don't get it.
He also picks up a beer can to stack onto the pile. After some time passes, he looks up.
Have you been here before to see the lights?
Oh no! Oh, I've passed by this place before.
You wouldn't know if you just passed by. You've got to sit here and see the best view yourself.
Says who? I can find anything online these days. His intentions are as clear as day. I observe him pretending to be indifferent and suddenly have an idea. This man and his jealousy. So this reminds me of like when he goes to when they have to do the 100 steps in the cherry blossoms during that one card. He's like, have you been here before? And she's like, I guess. But I think that's so cute for Xavier because to him, experiencing these things with her, like, quote unquote, first, it's so precious. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just so sweet in a way that he wants to do that with her. Maybe, but I don't remember who was with me. He nods, then turns his gaze back to the countdown on the tower as the minutes tick away. Aren't you curious about who that person was?
If you forgot about them, then they probably weren't important anyway.
I fidget with the hem of the jacket, not willing to end the topic. You never know. I might end up forgetting about us sitting here to enjoy the breeze and the view. He doesn't respond to my obvious bait. He just turns his head and looks into my eyes, leaving me speechless. MC being such a brat. Jealous of himself, kindness to everyone else. He's so sweet and can be petty too. There's no mistake. Before I can speak, lights streak across the night sky. Dalston. Across the river, Lingon Tower is gradually covered in pink. A heart appears, beating once per second, and is accompanied by a flashing sign that says love. Lincoln Tower is also... Lincoln Tower is all lit up. I can't help but tug on Xavier's sleeve. Eager to share my excitement. But I notice his gaze isn't fixed on what's grabbing everybody's attention.
Yeah.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
His soft voice like that is my favorite. The moment our eyes meet, my heartbeat syncs up with the heart atop the tower. My mind is trapped in a whirlwind of confusion, possibly because of the alcohol. Quickly, I look away. Suddenly, the stack of cans between us tumbles, clattering onto the bench. I'm so excited. Are we gonna get Xavier kiss? Yes. Oh, on my face. No, Xavier, you missed. A refreshingly cool kiss gently lands on my face. It leaves as quickly as it comes. My mind is blank. I look into his bright and shining eyes.
Will you still forget it?
What?
Look at the lights.
We turn around at the same time, just as the lights on the looming tower flicker out. That was so cute. If I was playing at this time, I know I said with the last one that Raphael would have totally. This is where I would have become a harem girly. Instantly, I would have been like, I can't choose. Calm down. This would have been person. We turn around at the same time, just as the lights on the looming tower flicker out. We are left in an awkward silence. With a silent squeeze, the aluminum cans in my hand is crumpled. The noise suddenly pierces the silence. I guess it's over.
It is.
I want to say something, but I just can't find the words. I sneak a glance at him. How can Xavier act like nothing happened? After a moment of silence, Xavier looks at me.
Do you want to see it again?
I can't. It's already past midnight. Lincoln Tower won't stay lit for another minute just because I ask.
Who knows?
A cold beer can blocks my vision. When it's gone, I see Lincoln Tower is shining once more. This is the way you use the light evil. The light evil is meant for romance and romance alone. And you cannot change my mind about that. I know he's using his light evil again.
Now it's a brand new day. It doesn't matter if you saw the lights with someone else before. Only we have experienced this extra minute of light.
Oh my god! He's so sweet! I can't. No, I cannot. Xavier, why are you so sweet? The dazzling lights of the tower are truly mesmerizing. We watch quietly until they fade again. I'm not sure how long we've been sitting here. I finish my drink and toss it into the nearby trash can. The party is over. I saw the lights. Since there's nothing else to do, let's go home. Xavier nods. Just as I'm about to get up, my knees suddenly buckle. I stumble and start to fall. Fortunately, Xavier quickly catches me.
Are you alright?
I clutch my ankle, no longer caring about how I look. My ankle. Ow, 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 ow. Reasons why we're single forever. The lights in Xavier's bedroom are off. Only a sliver of light from the doorway faintly shines in on his shoulder. He holds the healing spray with one hand and opens the drawer with the other. He fishes out a pair of slippers that are even softer than the ones I'm wearing. Thanks, but I can do it myself. Xavier remains quiet. When I try to grab the healing spray, he moves it out of my reach. In the dim lighting, He stares at my ankle.
This will be difficult.
With that, he leans towards me. Look, he's so cute though.
It's still swollen. You better put an ice pack on it. I'll go get one.
Oh, okay.
What's the matter?
You don't have to go that far.
It's okay. I'm the only one here.
Hello? Hello? No, Xavier, you can't. I cannot take your duality. It's insane. It's... hello? Did you guys see that smirk?
Is this why you didn't want me to leave? How come you're allowed to do this, but not me?
Okay, we have to stop because Zaynes just said those eyes, and he's giving those eyes that I really like. And I cannot.
Maybe you should try calming down first.
You started it.
Why?
No, you know why, sir. Xavier, repeat that. If I keep going... Oh, okay. This is the first time that they're doing the camera thing then. Why what? I refuse to behave.
I'm gonna ask you to stop. You really are drunk.
No, I'm not. I'm very aware about what I'm doing.
Is it getting light outside? We can't delay the sunrise, but...
Hello?
we can make the night a little darker.
Oh, damn, you're right, Ada. Thank you, Lavender. Essie is so real, though. Sir. No, we don't sir him. The glorious black screen. That was so good, though. That one, very good. That was really great. The black screen robbery, naughty boy. That was so good. I cannot believe how incredibly sweet that was. It's Your Majesty. That's right, I am Queen of Phylos. The camera pan downward. It's wild work. Honestly, that outfit, I wish they had it in the shop. I would buy that for Xavier so fast. I'm not even joking. That is such a great shirt on him. Not because it's open, but also drag to observe. They need to rerun these. If the rumors are true, it's gotta be these. We'll see. We'll see. It's hard to say. But, yeah, that was really great. I hope you all get, I hope I get him. dragging my eyes around. Your Majesty, let me observe you real quickly. When they originally ran these, was there an event alongside? There was an event alongside it. Montoya was gracious to send me all of the events with it as well. If I've got time to do it, we will definitely visit the stories as well, because there is a. Oh, you don't believe so? There was just a short story along with it. Oh. Simple white shirts. Oh, it must be those shirts then. Okay. I think I have all of those shirts, or I am planning on getting all those shirts. But they should really give them the outfits from here. Just saying. But yes, there was an event. Montoya did give me all of the cards for the events. So I do have those, and if we've got time, we will definitely go through those. I would imagine they're not much longer than the abandoned Choco shop. Honestly, though. We will go through the event stories as well. With the Zayne, the black tie. Yes. Okay, there's that one. All right, next was Raphael's. That makes sense. If that's how Xavier's was, I'm excited for Raphael's. Yeah, that was really good. Now that I'm reading these, I'm kind of bummed out I missed them, because they're so good. My bias always thinks Zayne looks good in everything. To be fair, Zayne does look good in everything. My favorite is Zayne in his glasses, though, because I have a thing for glasses. So how do we all feel about Xavier's? We all liked it. It seemed like I was getting some wild responses in there, so it seemed like you guys were pretty excited about it. Zayne looks good in everything. Or nothing. It's a critique. Oh, I love you girls. And Exalt. Exalt, you're still one of the girls. It was super cute. It was. Zayne is even sexy when y'all know something. Like Zayne's, because I get the opportunity to yank his tie and pull him towards us. Ka-ching, we're on YouTube! You already stole words from me. Hey, I pulled all swimsuits for a reason. Listen, Kachik, when I sleep with the guys, I just saying, sometimes I put them in their swimsuits when they go to bed. For no other reason than I just like them in their swimsuits. Right? Right? I think I would have liked a Kindle that showed the fireworks. That would have been cute. I like when they show fireworks. They've shown fireworks a few times, so it would have been cute. But I really liked the Kindle in this one. By his belt loop. What? Listen, I'm just saying I really like their swimsuits. And sometimes they look very comfortable enough to lay in bed with. I put Xavier in bed in the towel. Do the same. Yes! Not the only one. Listen, I am not the only one who does that. And you cannot change my mind. Nakedness. I'm just saying. Especially Caleb, for reasons. Zane I do it the least with. Just because I feel like he'd be more modest anyways, because that's how he is. But all the rest of them. Please. Only one DJ. For scientific reasons. Yeah, only scientific reasons. I love Silas in his swimsuit. Silas in his robe. He wears shoes in the bed. Listen, they only pajamas he brought him. That's the only reason why he would wear the pajamas, is because MC bought them for him. He does. I like his pajamas. He wears them every once in a while. Caleb wears tennis shoes with his pajama set, and I'm kind of always, I want him to just have bare feet or wear socks. I don't know why they have shoes on his feet. Like, sir, that you're trying to be comfortable. Buy the panda suit. Yes. I keep debating on buying the panda suit, honestly. The most diabolical outfit Caleb was wearing is the baby Alice. He said, oh my god. Do you, Stace, you have to send me a picture of that next time it happens. That is so diabolical. That is so I would have changed him instantly. They're fans of the panda suit. That is the most cursed pairing, actually. I think by far that is the most cursed pairing of outfits I've ever. It bothers me when Caleb wears it to bed. I understand it's loungewear, but come on. Seriously. Like what a combo. I can't believe you bought that, Deep Space. I cannot bring myself to buy that baby bonnet. I can't. I thought about it and I was like, I cannot bring myself to do it. I commend you, but also I sort of have to say it's your own fault for getting that diabolical combination for buying that stupid hat. Raphael showed up yesterday with his C-22 outfit. The white feather on his head. And little poetry thing. He looked like a very strange cafe. I only want them to wear it when I want them to wear it exactly. I feel like he'll do. Just that he would, honestly. Do they talk when they... Oh yeah, I learned that if you put the swimsuits on the guys and have them go back to the cafe, they do say words now. But, like, actual words. Like, that doesn't... They speak. They use their voice. That's what I'm trying to say. They make noises. What do they say about the bonnet? Actually, I would be curious if they say anything about the bonnet, too. I'm gonna put the bonnet on him on purpose to see what happens. Let us know. Yeah, I think they started adding more phrases now. More like actual speaking phrases. When reacting to outfits, they make noises. The noises that come out of their mouth. Or what the noises. I forget the word voice. Zane next. No, Raphael next. Rafi's next. Yes, noises. The noises from their mouths. I forget the word voice. I said it about Grayson too. The noises of rebellion. All right. Let's we got another one up and ready to go. Next up, we're gonna do Raffi, the auditory vibrations coming out of their mouths. I was over here thinking, oh, they make no Zach Grayson noises. Poor Grayson. No, I forget the word voice, and instead of saying voice or coming up with the word and waiting, I call it noises instead. Because that's what they are. Poor Grayson. I love Grayson. He's my favorite NPC. In my water. I love that so much. Okay. It's fine. If you go watch, which one was it? It was Zaynes' last year, 2024 birthday stream. Or birthday. I think I left it in the regular one as well. Grayson spoke, and I think it was the original Grayson voice. And instead what came out was, is this the original Grayson noise? Or maybe YouTube short. I did make a YouTube short of it. I deserve to be made fun of for that, honestly. All right. Now that we're making fun of Mira for her ineptitude. If we're ready for Raphael's tipsy invitation, put some fishies in the chat. Or maybe some ribbon. Yeah, put some ribbon in the chat. Fishies and ribbon? You can put fishies and ribbon. He's my present. You can put the mermaid and the mermaid with the ribbon in the chat. I know there's a mermaid. Or a mermaid. A Poseidon. Glub, glub, glub. Yes. That's exactly. Nuggy. No. Gonna catch me a fish. There we go. Yes. All right. Tipsy invitation. Oh my god, what fish is that, Susan? Oh my gosh. That is adorable, but also slightly frightening. There you go. Present. There. Yes, yes. Okay. Tipsy invitation.
Due to the blizzard, some roads are under traffic control and temporarily closed.
The news report continues to stress the severity of the heavy snowfall and advises citizens to stay where they are. I sit on the floor before the couch.
Make sure to sigh a lot, okay? Only your carbon dioxide can fight against this frigid air.
Okay, sassy. Listen, I didn't need your sass right off the bat, Raphael. I cannot believe this man. But also, this outfit is peak on him. Taking the warm milk from Raphael, I look up at him. I barely hide my disappointment as I down the drink in one go. We went through all the trouble of decorating a living room for a party. It's all for nothing now. And the blizzard has us trapped.
You make it sound like my home is some...
I don't know what I expected either, honestly.
Sort of prison.
Raphael bends down, ruffles my hair with a hint of resignation in his voice.
I know it sucks when things don't meet your expectations, but who knows how long this blizzard will last. If you keep this up, you're gonna waste your vacation.
Okay, fishy. Raphael sits on the couch, and the sinking cushion pulls my head towards him, feeling a gentle tug on my hair. I think it's caught in something, but as I reach up to untangle it, my fingers brush against warmth. Out of the corner of my eye, Raphael twirls a lock of my hair that's fallen onto his knee. Unlike me, he doesn't seem too bored. He actually seems to be enjoying the tranquility. We love our introverted fishy. Looks fine. It does look fine. It's a look that will never get old. Don't tell me I was the only one who was excited for this party.
Who says I wasn't? It could have been worse, though. A party can't be considered a failure just because there aren't a lot of people. We have each other, yeah?
Oh my gosh, this is Raphael. That's so... Oh my god, that's so sweet. Just you and me?
Even though it sucks, we should stick to the plan. The party's about to start. Is our guest planning to join in on the fun?
It's not impossible. Let me get off the floor first. And can you let go of my hair? Party for two.
Sure. But could you let go of my hand first?
No, I would not let go of your hand. This is what he wanted the whole time. The lights in the room dim. The cozy atmosphere enhances the tantalizing aroma of cake and red wine wafting through the air. Can this really be a party when it's only us?
You're right. It's a date then.
Oh, no, this was totally his plan. He knew the whole time this blizzard was coming, and he was like, I'm gonna get her to come over. And then, oh no, the party's canceled. I guess it's just the two of us. Those are two different things. Raphael slides the freshly cut piece of cake to me, then hands me a glass of fine wine. He raises his glass in my direction.
Here's to our revelry amidst the snow.
Dates, revelry. Anyone would think all fun and games.
There's no one else, so I can say whatever I want. Who's gonna stop me?
You're right, though. I won't stop you from saying whatever you're gonna say.
Or do you have a better idea?
Not really. You should do whatever makes you happy. Our glasses clink together, and Raphael and I share a knowing smile. The slightly cold wine slides down my throat and sneaks into my body like a cunning breeze. The merriment around me seems even more vivid. I had a feeling you've been in a good mood for a while. Am I wrong?
Is it obvious? You know, I'm even happier now than I was a moment ago.
Hello? As if to make I can read this like an adult. As if to make sure I can feel it, Raphael props his chin up with one hand and moves his face closer to mine. He smiles, and mirthful eyes aren't just obvious. They're seemingly tinged with red wine.
What is it? Are you feeling it? Or are you drunk?
He's doing this this on purpose. He really is, though. The crisp clink of my glass hits the hitting the table draws my attention elsewhere. I see there's still red liquid inside it. I blink. We're not even close to being drunk. You didn't give me milk earlier just so we could drink wine.
Or
right?
maybe it was meant to be eaten with the strawberry cake? You're not saying I'm some kind of mastermind who could control.
If you guys could see the look I'm giving this fish right now. He doesn't certainly believe that I don't accuse him of something right now. You certainly don't think that I... Sir.
Control the weather, are you?
Well, not quite that omnipotent. Carefree. Raphael chuckles and lazily taps the glass.
Hold off on the alcohol for now. Didn't you prepare a lot of party games? Shouldn't we play first?
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't have been mad. Bro, we know too much about you. Excuses fast. They're meant to be played with lots of people. I've also practiced my dance moves. Back then, you fooled me, but now, Mr. Seagod, sir, you aren't slick about it. Party games. Raphael walks over to the sound system, and a song starts playing. A soothing piano melody fills the air as he extends a hand towards me. It's an invitation to dance.
Want to tell me who you practice dancing with?
My coat rack at home.
Next time you need a practice partner, choose someone you're more in tune with.
Okay. Are you volunteering? He is not sugarcoating it, no. Raphael's never been in the realm of sugarcoating anything, though. Let's be real here. Raphael wraps his arms around my waist. Moving in time with the song, he gently touches, and the distance between us, his gentle touch and distance between us are perfect. Our breaths stained in the same red wine, intertwined and seemingly form a thread of intoxication. Oh, so he's intoxicated too. It connects us, pulls us closer and closer with an irresistible force until the music stops. The room is so quiet that I could hear the snow falling from outside.
Is this how you imagined the party would be?
I don't know.
Well, it's exactly what I had in mind.
Sir. Sir.
But you'll probably feel a little queasy after drinking and spinning around, yeah?
His hand rests on the small of my back, and his warmth seeps through the fabric of my clothes. I can't tell if the heat is because of our dancing or because of him. I can only think of the scent of red wine. I can feel his shirt against my body and his slow caresses on the back of my hand. They all seem to overwhelm my senses. I'm feeling a little thirsty. Our girl MC is very thirsty for these boys. She says that often. Raphael leads me to the window and starts rummaging through the mini fridge stocked with various refreshments.
What do you want to drink? There's some sweet stuff. Or maybe you want...
I'll tell you what I want to drink, and he's definitely sweet. Here she goes with that unquenchable thirst again.
Something light? Oh, I see sparkling water here.
How about you mix me one of your special drinks? I remember we've been stocked up on plenty of cocktail ingredients. Raphael glances at me, a teasing smile on his lips as he tilts his head.
My dear guest, alcohol isn't gonna make you less thirsty. You'll just be more drunk.
This is... Oh my gosh. Then make me something that's refreshing and won't get me drunk. Please?
If you insist. Okay, I'll do my best. Give me a moment.
Please take a suggestion. Raphael grabs 2 bottles, gives me a once over. Gives me a once... Oh my... This man is putting on the moves so hard. He's sincere. He is very sincere. Raphael grabs 2 bottles, gives me a once over, and pours their contents into a shaker. He scoops up some ice cubes from an ice bucket and adds them in. He closes the shaker and gives it a good shake. In just a matter of seconds, a colorful icy beverage appears before me. What's this?
It's sparkling fruit juice. And the best part? It quenches your thirst without getting you drunk. The bad news is there's no alcohol.
I ordered a cocktail. If there's no alcohol, then what's the point?
Sorry. The bartender here plays it by ear.
Raphael places a hand over his chest, leans slightly forward to look apologetic. All the while, he wears a smile that's clearly for spectacle. Seeing as how genuinely sorry, I guess I can taste it first.
Well, is it to your liking?
As I sip the cocktail to quench my thirst, I notice he's still standing there, unmoving. I decide to play along with him. While it's delicious, it's still not what I ordered. If you can't make me another drink, you need to compensate me in a way that makes me happy. Pretending to be angry, I press my finger against Raphael's chest, pushing him back until he stumbles into a chair. Sighing, Raphael nudges a present away from his foot. He holds my hand and gives me a troubled look.
How should I make it up to you, my dear customer?
Well, holding back a smile, I take the ribbon strewn over the back of the chair. I circle it around him, sizing him up. After a few laps, the ribbon loosely wrapped around Raphael. Its vibrant red hue is darker than the red wine from earlier. I'm sure the lingering tension is tangible. Make it up to me, Raphael. The lingering tension becomes tangible, spreading from him to my hand. That is not what you said, MC. That is not what the prompt said. I want what the prompt said. I've decided I choose you. Raphael pauses for a moment, then softly chuckles. His gaze follows the ribbon in my hand. Our eyes meet. No defense zone version. You can get this with a knife.
All right. Consider it compensation. I'm yours for the taking.
Why do I feel like I'm walking into a trap? I can't blatantly accept this gift. Bold MC strikes again. Look, Raphael, you find every opportunity to get into it. The ribbon falls onto Raphael. The ribbon falls onto Raphael, but because I denied him, an invisible tension grabs him. A strange playfulness is ignited in his gaze, like he's about to pounce. Oh man, I'm yours for the taking. He is such a switch. Listen, I'm all about a switch. Seriously.
You haven't even started unwrapping me.
I haven't even started. You're right, I haven't started unwrapping you.
I'm gonna be thrown away just like that.
Oh, but I haven't seen this gift before. I don't need to unwrap it if I know what it is.
Really? You think you have me all figured out, do you? Before Pandora's box was opened, no one knew if it held miracles or catastrophes. Or maybe you're just too much of a coward to accept this big surprise.
Raphael, please. Raphael, please. I'm drunk. No returns on this gift. You don't know what I want to do with you.
Worried about breaking me? I'm not that fragile.
No. But I hope something's right tonight.
Anything I give to you must be perfect. Even the tiniest of flaws is unacceptable. Are you still concerned? I'm down for a slow, thorough inspection. I wonder where that came from.
Big fishy got caught in these lines. These lines are crazy.
Always full of surprises, huh? You're good at catching people off guard.
Oh, look, but we've got blushy, Raphael. I love flustered Raphael. Gotta make sure the fish is fresh.
I'm not sure who's suffering more, me or the flower.
No, you're not suffering. Don't even play with me. You're not suffering. You're enjoying every second of this.
Can't you be a little more gentle? Never mind. I should give you detailed instructions later.
Okay, but like... To be fair, in his secret times, he does really enjoy giving instructions. The fact that Infold made 2 cards with this exact scenario.
You're quite meticulous. Is something wrong? You don't need to be worried. Even if you can't return it, there's still a lifetime warranty.
Who said I was returning anything? All right, that's enough. I'll let you off the hook. Let me untie you. When did you untie yourself?
You know, there are plenty of old escape techniques on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
This is good. I'll give you a present.
Okay. Okay. I cannot with him sometimes, seriously. That was a great pause, Chicky. Okay, it's official. I need this card because of reasons. It's true. For research. Outside, the world has sunken into darkness. Only strips of city lights illuminate the night. Meanwhile, twinkling lights weave around Raphael and me as if outlining a tiny stage. At its center, sparks paint Raphael's eyes in warm hues. He looks at me.
Have you made up your mind? Do you want me?
Raphael, I just tied you up. What do you think? The snow has stopped. The silence hangs heavy, unbroken. A shadow is cast over Raphael's eyes, and not even light can reach them. His expression is rather serious. Speechless, I open my mouth. Why did you stop?
I'm curious. Were those your true feelings? Or were you too busy acting?
If I get too into it, would you keep playing along?
Sure. Why not?
And what if they're real? Raphael watches me. He doesn't move or avert his gaze.
Then you should say, you enjoy my company, and that I can make you happy.
Oh no! Fishy! He's so sweet. Oh my gosh, whiplash. What bait should I use? Asking for a friend? MC seems to be pretty good bait. Except I'm pretty sure he also likes cheese sticks. That was very cheeky. That was so good. My face hurts. I cannot believe. He likes seafood. He does like seafood. Raphael walks so silent. Walks so Silas could run. No wonder people were saying his was the spiciest. Like, that is crazy work. But also, it just further explains that from the firework vows that we did last week, that this boy would have me on my knees questioning my sanity of why I started playing this game thinking I was only going to be a one-man girl. I kind of need more cards in this vein. Just honestly, I actually really like the I don't know, spicy but not spicy. Like the toying around, I guess would be the flirting. I don't know if it's considered flirting or a little bit more than flirting. I'll use the other fishy set. Be chained up. I agree that there needs to be more cards like longer. There needs to be longer cards like this. is the sweetest. I'm excited for Zaynes. Well, Raph is already my second fave. Well, now he's like pretty close. I love it's the innuendos. That's exactly what it is. It builds that tension. I think it's the tension that gets built up from those innuendos that are just so good. I think that's why these kinds end up being kind of my favorites. Funny how Lemurian Seagon has changed. This is probably the same. That's actually a good note, Deepspace. I didn't even think about that, but like also, Raphael is chained up by us a lot. Innuendos are the best. It's foreplay. Yes. That's exactly it, Kachik. But they still last, but that's not saying much. I am such a slow burn fan, so it's the romantic teasing tension I love the most, I think. Yeah, I think a lot of us can agree with that. I think that's why a lot of people like these cards in particular. I like that they obviously have a mashup of different cards, but I would really like to see maybe a few more cards like this. Not necessarily in like the multi-banner realm, but in solos or maybe not myths either, but in solos would be really nice too, I think. Yeah, I think we're all the same in that we just really like the innuendos for sure. Doop. Actually, I'm gonna let you guys hang out here for a minute. I'm gonna put on some music. I think MC should practice her network. No. The fish slips out of everything on purpose. I forget, there's another one where he also slips out of something that she knots for him also. I don't remember which one that was. But I'm gonna go ahead and have you guys hang out for a minute. I'll be right back. come back and y'all were talking about kink dramas. Dramas. It's true though. It's true. I'm a believer of the kink traumas. No pun intended, Kira, I'm sure. I like the trust too. MC's relationship is how much trust they have between them, especially with the bond and how he could use. Yeah, I like MC and Raph's Bond story too. That's something that I really like what they've done with MC in general, is that a lot of times they put her in a situation where she could use it on him, his thing, and she teases about doing it, but she never actually ends up doing it either, which I think is a really interesting thing that she that they've made her do. Especially when it's like she thinks he's teasing up until she realizes he's not teasing, and then she's like, oh, you know. From tantalizing to spicy to sweet. Yeah, I guess if we're ready for Zaynes. I think she kind of realized that in ebb and flow and was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to be more careful. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Ada. It's MC being respectful about his autonomy. Yeah, I think a lady also, she learned that in his Entwined Shadows one also. I think she kind of realized, oh crap, I like can command him by his voice or by saying his name, and she makes him do something silly. But I think it's also like you kind of realize that she realizes that, oh my gosh, I have so much control over this that I have to be so careful about what I do. Like, seeing how much the boys care about her is nice, but I love that MC is also written to care about the boys and their feelings too. Yes. 100%. Yes, yeah, that one. In his branch story as well. Yeah. Yeah, I like that they've made MC so caring about the boys. And how each of them react to her. All right. When he told her that she could just tell him to forget about their vow. Oh, yeah. And that he waited for her, and she said she didn't want to use their bond that way. Yep, that's exactly it. Yep. It's so good. I love when MC takes care of the boys. It's healing. It is very healing. I think they heal each other, and it's really nice. I think it's equal exchange between the two of them, between the boys and MC. I say the two of them, but I mean like in their each individual like relationship with MC. All right. Speaking of healing, we have our beloved Dr. Zayne next. Zayne the surgeon, Zayne our doctor, Zayne healer of hearts. If we're ready to start drunken intimacy, put some snowflakes and snowmen in the chat. Although I feel like she gets a bit pushy with things. I have to think about that. I don't know if she gets pushy with Zayne. Or if she's just pushing him. Ice cream. Oh, okay. No, that makes more sense. Snowflakes. Zayne needs that with her, though. He does. Our adorable idiot of doctor. I love Zayne. We love Zayne. Look at all those snowmen, snowflakes. Yes. Way to go, Toya. Ice creams. All right. Oh, yeah, because he's into sweets too, Exalt. All right. Drunken intimacy. Oh, wine, yes. When Zayne and I leave the banquet, the night rain has stopped. The ground is damp as we make our way to the parking lot. Puddles gleam like amber under the streetlights. Zayne!
What is it?
No, look at him! Look at how cute he looks! A few steps behind me, he lifts his head when I call out to him. Look! Ta-da! That's so cute. Hopping over a puddle with one foot, I turn around and smile. Lifting up my skirt, I offer Zayne a somewhat clumsy curtsy.
Allow me to remind you that you were drinking alcohol earlier, not water.
It's just flavored water. Flavored water. It can't get me drunk.
If you hadn't almost tripped on the hotel steps, I would have believed you.
Recalling the awkward scene from before, I pause. Then I stomp on the ground in frustration. I always have good reflexes, so it's not the alcohol that's affecting me. Blame the high heels I bought to be your +1 for this banquet.
Nice excuse.
It's not my fault the wine was really sweet, and the mouthfeel was amazing. I glance at Zayne's hand that's holding a paper bag filled with alcohol. The organizers were so nice. They gave everyone a few bottles as a parting gift. Do you want to take some home? They'll taste even better with ice.
Thank you, but I must decline.
Because Zayne doesn't drink. We know what happens when Zayne drinks. Having received Zayne's rejection, I pout and turn away. And now there's a small puddle in my way. Watch this. I can jump some more. I successfully avoid the puddle. I spin around quickly, eager to share my victory with Zayne. However, a sudden wave of dizziness makes me stumble.
Watch out!
As expected, I don't fall to the ground. Zayne pulls me close, his arm wrapped around my waist. Even after I regain my balance, he doesn't let go. He becomes an avalanche.
Like them, you drank a lot. I should have stayed close to you.
Like them? Oh, well, you can always stay close to me. Hello? That's right, you call me Zayne's girlfriend. He's referring to his colleagues who were curious about Zayne's girlfriend. It's okay. Everyone had fun, and I made a bunch of new friends. There was the orthopedic doctor from Lincoln Central Hospital, the neurology expert from Lincoln General Hospital, and even the associate professor from Lincoln Institute of Biology.
Making friends is one thing, but I hope you won't have to visit some of them at the hospital.
Understanding what he meant, my heart beats a little faster. Oh my gosh, Zayne. Jealous Zayne is perfect. No, I'm Zayne's wife. Yeah, of course. One primary care physician is more than enough for me. Do you see the puddles, Zayne? Don't they remind you of wine when they're under the lights? I turned to look at him. The light casts a soft amber glow on Zayne.
No.
Oh, Zayne.
What is it?
At the banquet, I didn't expect you to be such a good dancer. Have you been practicing in secret?
You're imagining things.
Immediately denying it. Immediately denying it only makes you more suspicious. It's very obvious.
But it's not suspicious.
Really? Guess I should dance with someone else next time to compare. Zayne flicks my forehead.
I'm afraid that's not allowed.
Oh, hello? Sir? Have you been speaking to Xavier? A tiny hands addressed his voice. I love his voice. Look at this face too. Zayne is driving slowly to keep me from getting motion sickness. After all, I might have drank a little too much.
We're here. Allow me to take you upstairs. Why aren't you getting out? Is something wrong? You look upset.
Zayne, everything is spinning. My legs feel weak. I wasn't lying to him. I ignored Zayne's word and opened the car window to feel the wind. Overwhelmed with dizziness, I can only reach out to him for help.
Come here.
Yes, sir. Hello. I love when he has an exasperated sigh followed by a come here. It's one of my favorite Zayne sentences. That tower, I know. Zayne takes my trembling hand and helps me get out of the car. Zayne deserved that dance. My drink.
Even when you can barely stand up, you still think about liquor. All
Yes.
right, I have it.
Zayne,
Can you
help.
walk by yourself?
Yeah, but I don't wanna. Can you carry me? The face. He's carrying me. Oh. Zayne bends down. He lifts me up, bridal style, and I let out a yelp. Ah!
Wrap your arms around my neck. And don't blame me if you fall.
It's okay. I know you'll take responsibility anyways.
So you still have the energy to make a fuss. Go on. Walk by yourself then.
Although Zane says this, his strong arms hold me even tighter. Yeah, yeah, but I don't wanna. Well, he's scared. It's so cute. Dr. Zane, I'm feeling really dizzy.
The doctor advises you to keep quiet, lean on my shoulder, and save your energy. You're already drunk, and you'll feel even worse when you wake up tomorrow.
I lift my head to argue it with him. I'm not... Ouch, that hurt. I move my head too fast and bump into Zayne's chin.
You. Behave yourself.
I'm married to this...
Can you do that for me?
The living room is dimly lit. I lean against Zane's shoulder, listening to his steady breaths. Honestly, MC, I would be listening to his steady breaths too. Poor Zane. Zane puts me down on the sofa, then kneels to take off my shoes. Yes.
Sit up.
Oh, okay.
Also, don't kick me.
Oh. Can someone just take all of the times that MC says she's thirsty and put them into a compilation? Please. When you think about it, this man has been husband-shaped since forever. He's 100% husband-shaped since the beginning. I'm really thirsty.
Of course. Consuming alcohol causes a rise in... Never mind. I'll make some honey tea for you.
Thanks, Zane. Resting against the sofa, I watch Zane get up to go to the kitchen. My gaze can't help but drift to the colorful bottles of wine on the table. Uh-oh. Zane's gonna be really mad.
You never learn, do you?
I raise my glass towards Zane, but instead of taking a drink from my hand, he just settles down on the sofa across from me.
Definitely.
He's talking about the wine, but he looks at me. Feeling the heat raise from my face, I tilt my head back and quickly drink the contents of the glass.
I'm curious. Does it taste that good?
Well, Zane, after about 5 glasses, maybe less, maybe 3 glasses, you stop tasting it. I nod. Are you really not going to take a sip?
I won't.
Is it because you're a lightweight?
It's true that I can't hold my liquor.
Oh, well, at least he's honest. I straighten my posture, grab the bottle, and shove it into Zane's hand. Doctor... Oh, I'm backing up just a second. Dr. Zane, can you ice this for me?
You.
Why don't you taste it from my mouth, Ada? He warned us from the beginning that he couldn't handle his alcohol. And we still fed him alcoholic chocolates. We found out the hard way. With a helpless expression, he lets ice crystals from his hand encroach onto the bottle. This man is so mad that we're drinking, but also helping us chill our alcohol. This man is so husband. reach out to take it back, but Zane presses the bottle against my face. It's so cold. Fooled around and found out. Okay, but why did the music change? I slump against the sofa as Zane moves closer to me. His warm, intense gaze falls onto my lips. Masked by his long eyelashes, a certain affection rests within the depths of his eyes.
Are you sober now?
It depends on what you plan on doing with me afterwards. Because if you're gonna stop, then no, I'm not. It's no inhibition. Drunken Zane is no joke. I don't know. I don't know where to go from here. There's not much space between us. I blink, holding my wine glass. But to my surprise, he just smiles faintly and stands up. Zane. Zane, come back, Zane, no. No. He's... No. Well, he's helping us cool down now because he just left. He's heading to the bathroom. Zane? Where are you going? His relaxed voice echoes from the darkness.
I'm getting a warm towel to wipe your face.
No. I think I need a cool towel to wipe my face. Hi. Look at how cute he is. Oh my gosh, that was a perfect pause.
Face closer.
Yes, sir.
Your body, too. Please.
You'll have to drag my body. Zane, do I have to be drunk for you to treat me like this?
Someone thinks this is special treatment.
Because it is.
And you claim not to be drunk. It appears someone has become more intoxicated.
Hello? Ah. No, he says please.
You know, if I was as rough as you are when dealing with my patients, I would be sued for sure.
He could have just stopped us if I was as rough as you were. And that would have been a completely acceptable sentence.
Or oh, now you're pretending nothing happened.
Nope.
It's a shame. I can still feel the pain from your headbutt. You're too drunk to even see me straight.
I see you perfectly fine, Dr. Zane. I love, one thing I am going to mention, I love that, I'll be more gentle, doctor. I see it's a medical malpractice. I love that on the opposite side of Silas not letting us touch his face, that Zane absolutely loves when we do it. And it's one of my favorite things between MC and Zane is when she touches his face and like moves his face around. I don't know what it is about it, but where does it hurt? Or were you messing with me, Dr. Zane?
Some people are bleary-eyed when they're drunk. Want a closer look?
Yes. Didn't hurt you at all.
Are you sure?
And you call me a troublemaker, but you're the one playing mind games.
Forget about that.
Oh? How can you be so rough with a girl's face? I mean, you're rough.
I'll try something else.
Hello?
Close.
Okay, but that chin lift! The chin lift! Oh, the chin lift! Zayne's face is... Nestles are... Did you just kiss me?
Mm-hmm. I didn't trick you this time.
Is Zayne the first to kiss us? I mean, Xavier does kiss us, but he says it says it kisses him on the face, not on the lips. So is Zayne the first one to kiss us on the lips? His warmth lingers on my... Oh no. On the cheek. Dang it. His warmth lingers on my cheek. It brings attention to the stark contrast between my being flushed and his calm demeanor. Are you sure, Stacy? I rub my eyes, deciding to succumb to the alcohol. Nothing matters at this point. I'm going to sleep. I tug Zayne's loose tie, then nudge him. Yet his hand presses down on my waist, bringing me closer to him. Hey.
I thought you had good reflexes. For a hunter to be caught so easily, it seems you've gotten careless, no?
No. Do I really need to be alert when I'm with you? Zayne pauses, then flashes a gentle...
What a sly response.
Yeah, sneaky. Very sneaky.
Why are you mumbling?
Some people act like they're drunk despite not drinking a single drop of alcohol. He takes my hand and holds it.
Don't you dislike lofty words of wisdom? Besides, considering your current state, what were you expecting me to say?
Even though I'm really, really drunk, I still catch the hidden meaning behind. Unless you're using your evol, you're not helping. Zayne gently caresses the side of my neck.
You're burning up.
I move my head to nuzzle his palm. Right back at you. I cuddle Zayne, my entire body pressed against him. With heavy eyelids, I close my eyes. Zayne?
Sleep well.
He comforts me with gentle pats, each one soothing. Oh, there's it! There it was. Then his tender warmth touches me again, this time on my forehead. But I don't have the strength to open my eyes now.
I forgot to mention that alcohol, while intoxicating, isn't what can make me feel drunk.
Hello? That last line was so good. Hello, Dr. Zayne? Excuse me, Dr. Zayne. It's cozy afternoon. That was so good. There's a scene memory where he says, listening to birds chirp. It might be Cozy Afternoon. The card was good. Very much husband material. I love Cozy Afternoon. It's one of my favorite Zayne cards, I think. All three of these were really good. And I actually can't wait. Now, whether I'm going to pull on it or not depends on how the rerun is treated. But I kind of can't wait for this to be rerun. I would have to pull for all three because they're all three good. That was very good, actually. It does seem like it would be a week long. I hope not. If it's a week long, I won't be pulling on it, unfortunately. But if it's longer than a week, maybe. I really liked all of these. Yeah, I'm sad I missed it. I'm sad I wasn't playing the game at this time. Doesn't have another memory. Seriously. I don't think I can pick a favorite either. Like, all of them are good in their own right in a strange way. If the rerun itself isn't too expensive, I'll get all three. Otherwise, I'll go for Raph or Zayne. Yeah, I think I might go for Raph and Xavier. I think I like Xavier's a little bit more. I'm surprised. Although I mean, we really liked him. Under the Moon. Under the Moon always plays. I love Under the Moon. It's one of my favorite soundtracks. When Illusio comes back, having nightly rendezvous outfits in this. Oh my God, Kira, you're so right. All of them are good for each one. They were very well managed. I mean, I think they still do a good job for each boy having their own sort of thing, but this one felt really nice because each boy did have, it felt very unique to each of them. I think Raph's might be my favorite of these though, because I just love when he's sassy. I think Raphael's, yeah, is it might be, if I had to choose in order, I think it would be Raph's is number one, then Xavier's, then Zayne's. Zayne's was very classic Zayne. Raffi's was very classic Raffi, but I think I really like when Raphael teases more with the innuendos than he is just teasing MC, like, period. OG players did these tells, I think. Oh my gosh, I have to look that up. I can't play that on YouTube, but I will have to look it up. I think they're playing it. The sussy. Yes, that outfit. The open one. Susfit. Listen, the Susfit is good. We all love the Susfit. And you cannot deny it. They would low-key have us pulling for the wet hair. Oh my gosh. I want them to give wet hair so bad. Realize I never did towel fit Lucio scenes. Writing it down now to remember. I need to buy the towel outfits still. I haven't bought them yet. Actually, Raph was wearing his open shirt versus the nightly rendezvous today. Oh my gosh. Sometimes Raphael wears it. Raphael is wearing his birthday outfit from this year's birthday outfit with the rose glasses. I don't know what made him decide to wear that. Don't give me. No, Exalt. I did a lot of Tal Illusio. Actually, we can probably do a quick the comments for when the baby hat was released had mentioned this. No, I refuse. It doesn't. We can do a quick show. I know this is some people's favorite music, but we'll have to. I'll turn the music back on when we come back to the. This is what Raphael was wearing. Oh, I didn't have to. There we go. His snowman nightmare fuel. All right. This is what Raphael decided to wear today.
Helping me fall asleep later.
I don't know why he decided to wear this, but these glasses are some of the guys' favorite outfits. He's very cute. He is wearing the earrings I really like, the plugs. I love the plugs. They're not really plugs, but they look like plugs. I love when he sleeps with the bucket. It's very cute. All right. I'm praying that the boys are wearing something normal today. I don't know what any of them are wearing because Raphael's been the only one that's out today. Okay, nightly rendezvous. Fairly normal, not wearing any weird earrings. He is wearing his ring. I think once you put the ring on, they just wear the ring all the time. But at least he's wearing something normal, right? All right, Zany, what are you wearing? We love the nightly rendezvous outfit on him. We stand the nightly rendezvous on Xavier. Zany, what you wearing, baby? Oh, he's wearing Dawnbreaker outfit today. I wonder why he decided to wear the Dawnbreaker.
You, but don't go overboard.
Meow. I can't make any promises. I wonder why he decided to wear the Dawnbreaker outfit today. At least he's not wearing excuse me. Oh no, he's feeling emo today. Zane loves his luck. At least he's not wearing the other black outfit. Listen, whenever he's not wearing that outfit, it's a victory. Honestly. Now that I'm seeing the other guys at the cafe to do quality times, Xavier just cannot dress normally for me. Xavier, I can't decide who dresses the most unhinged for me most times. I think it's between Xavier, Silas, and Caleb. Caleb tends to wear some pretty unhinged shit. Try to... Alright. Oh, we know what Ruffy's wearing. Okay. Silas, please wear something normal. I mean... It's not the worst thing he's worn. Caleb takes the cake. Xavier either wears his hoodie, his universe outfit, or something just awful. That's exactly what he wears. Yep. It's either his hoodie, his universe outfit, or something awful. I mean, at least, you know... Hi.
You're too close.
Oh, okay. Sorry. He looks very fancy. This is not my favorite top on him, but I love that he does like the earring. He does like this earring. He does want to show off. He does. Silas showed up with fried egg in his head. Raphael wore the fried egg in his head with the total control outfit a few days ago. I was like, what are you doing? The best. His fairy princess earring. Princess earring. All right, Caleb, what are you wearing? $10. Caleb's just wearing his normal Caleb outfit. Oh, hello. Hello, Caleb? Look at you. Looking all fancy. He decided to dress up today. And wear my glasses? Caleb, why are you wearing my glasses? You know, it's not the worst thing that I've seen on him. It's me like...
You've been holding still for 2 minutes.
Sorry.
Are you thinking about switching your careers from hunter to assassin?
The other day, Xavier was wearing his engagement suit. The new Roman-style band in gold. Red headphones. Oh my god. Long dangling earrings and the new metal face piece. He's feeling it this Tuesday. My favorite thing is when I get a random accessory from trial levels or stuff and I forget about them until the boys show up. I'm like, where did you get that? Silas for me wore the scribble accessory.
A word or moving.
Oh. You are so chatty. Here, we'll bring Rafi back. Gotta make sure I am. Scribble accessory with his birthday outfit. Zane wore the sleep mask with what I saw that deep space. I took a screenshot because I was like, what the fuck over it? I love the combination of the Roman Empire like headpiece with the headphones. Like he couldn't decide what to have on his head, so he wore everything.
But not for too long.
Xavier wore something weird in his wedding outfit a time too. Just the band. I want to be banned. Yeah, I want to ban certain items too. Some of their comments makes me wonder what the fuck is wrong with these. I wish I could ban specific items. I think a lot of us I feel like I need to add that to my survey. I honestly didn't know they could wear so many headpiece things. Well, so the earrings or the headpiece or the headphones
don't move.
Are actually considered earrings. They're not considered headpieces.
Reflect your reflection in my eyes.
So they can wear them because they're earrings, not like the headwear. I don't think they celebrate Halloween, so that's why these exist. 1 week, everyone was showing up with the ice pack on their heads. I don't know what they were doing. This is one of the reasons I love this game. Listen. He was wearing earrings. Oh. Well, then it must be a hat. Because I think... So, let me... I'm gonna... Let's see. You said it was Xavier? You said it was this one with the new face piece. Yeah, these are earrings. There we go. What else was he wearing? I have to look this. Hang on. His engagement suit. I don't know if I have his engagement suit. Actually, I don't have his engagement suit. I could put him in this, though. Oh, and you said it was the red headphones. This one. The earrings are from It's the new face jewelry, yeah, so it's this. Does this look familiar? The logins make always dread and look forward to it. Listen, when I open it up in public, that's the only time I dread anything. This is definitely a look. It is. It's a decision. It's a decision he's made. That's the look. Plus a very sparkly suit. Yeah, I don't have a sparkly suit for him, so I had to make do with. Let me see if I. I mean, I could put him in the C-22 outfit. Maybe this. That almost matches there. King of something. Listen. we love our disoriented men sometimes. It's a decision they make. Has anyone ever seen Raphael? I know that there's talk they never go into their myth outfits, but has anybody ever seen Raphael with his long hair? Does he ever put his long hair on at all? I've never had him put his long hair on. I could see that being in the Met Gala. Look, yes. Our disoriented men give us life. I know that they never put on their myth outfits, but I feel like they should at least put on their hair sometimes. My men have never put on their hair. They only put them... They let us dress them. They do. I know Xavier has never worn his long hair. Yeah, I've never seen Xavier wear his long hair either. Trauma. It does actually make sense that they wouldn't wear them because of the trauma, for sure. Cause too much crying from their fan base. He did put his long hair on willingly at times, but not with his. No. They do put on their wolf cuts a lot. I do know that. Them. They're the other timelines. You know, when it comes to the birthday cards, the guys who have activities associated with their elements. They love the wolf cuts. The guys wear the wolf cuts often. The only one who doesn't wear his wolf cut is Raphael, but that's because I didn't get the wolf cut for him. Zaynes is throwing snowballs at us. I was like, what are we listening to? I feel like Xavier should have some type of firework or camping scene. That would actually be so cute. I actually wonder, I was trying to think about what they would do for Xavier's birthday this year. Actually making fireworks would be so cute. It would be really interesting to see him use his light evol a little bit more. Our little Pookie. I'm interested now on what they're planning for him. I am too. I'm really excited. I really liked because I've watched I saw the Kindled version of Xavier's birthday from last year, and I thought it was so cute. So I will be pulling on his birthday from last year also because it's too hard to pass up. It's gonna be something to do with his light. I now realize, was he the one who made the fountain explode in the light? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, of course. That's exactly what he did. I don't know if you want to look at their first collaboration associated with the Veil Whisper banner. Yes, I will take a look at that here in just a moment. Yeah, it was gorgeous. It is really gorgeous. Oh, the Veiled Whispers banner thing? Actually, I should look that up. What? They did a collab. Let's see. Let's move over here. So let's put this on. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? All right, let's take a quick look and see if I can find it. Oh, Whisper collab. What was it? What was the collaboration associated with their Veiled Whispers? See if I can. Oh. Was it this? For the tie designer? Oh, okay. Let's take a look. kind of interesting that they...
il fondatore della sartoria Pinozzi. Ciao a tutti, sono Domenico Pinozzi, l'attuale manager della sartoria Pinozzi. Sono molto felice di collaborare con Love and Deepspace come consulente e desidero partecipare all'istruire la progettazione.
I think it's an interesting choice
sono
that
molto felice di
they...
collaborare con Love and Deepspace.
It's kind of like, it is kind of interesting that they chose, or they have these collaborations. I feel like this is something that doesn't happen very often.
Il processo di taglio e il processo di taglio. I vestiti dovrebbero adattarsi alla linea di chi li indossa, ai termini e design dello stile. L'abbigliamento deve adattarsi all'immagine esterno della personalità del cliente, interna e chi lo indossa.
Nella progettazione personalizzata, la cosa più importante è soddisfare le esigenze pratiche ed esprimere l'estetica di un
ha un aspetto giovanile, l'abbigliamento casual, dai toni.
I wonder, I do agree with you, Kira. I think it's really neat that they do it. I think it's really interesting that they, that it's something they do in the first place. What am I trying to say? Hang on. It's just an interesting thing that they do because it, I don't think I've ever seen anybody else do it. That's what I'm trying to say. I could not wrap my head around what I was trying to say. But I don't think any other gacha game or anything like that has ever done something like that. Which I think is where the interesting part comes in. Because I don't think I've ever heard of anybody else doing something like this.
Chiari gli starà bene, apparente gentile e amichevole.
Look at how sweet he looks.
formale, colori semplici, possono meglio evidenziare vigore e personalità.
Raffaele è un artista che aggiunge elementi più eleganti e romantici ai suoi stili e dettagli di ambiente.
Capi diversi possono creare impressioni e atmosfere emotive diverse. Le cravatte di colore scuro sono...
I wonder if they made a tie for each of the guys. I've seen collabs, some with anime like this before, but I haven't seen a lot from games. Yeah. I know a lot of animes do it. But yeah, specifically with games, I think, is where I'm super interested about. Oops. Hello? Particularly with like a gacha game as well. Hello? Why are you... Oh my gosh, hold on. I don't know why this is all messed up now. There we go. There we go. Where are we at? Nice, right there.
Le cravatte di colore brillante sono vivaci e alla moda.
It's so awesome that these old men are going into styles. Although they're probably
è come il vestito che lui indossa, la camicia. E si vede il fashion.
I would imagine that they kind of have to have an idea of what people are kind of like anyways when they are
Questa si sceglie la cravatta. Con l'abito e con la camicia.
Designing ties as well. I imagine this is custom ties.
Xavier sembra gentile, più giovane, e lui sarebbe più adatta un twill classica e strutturata. Raffaele è un artista. La gradazione rossa e nera e la decorazione personalizzata riflettono il suo temperamento modaiolo e la sua personalità estetica. Zaynes utilizza il tessuto nero con un delicato motivo sfumato che mostra la sua maturità e saggezza.
Zaynes is so cute though.
La cravatta è un accessorio standard per l'abbigliamento formale maschile. Indossare una cravatta formale fa parte dell'etichetta sociale. La cravatta può riflettere una certa visione dell'identità e lo status di chi la indossa. Con lo sviluppo della moda dell'abbigliamento la cravatta ha design sempre più innovativi e la cravatta è diventata un accessorio importante che può mostrare rapidamente la personalità.
Leggermente più stretta, colore un pochino più acceso, colori più accesi, più forti. Quelle cravatte classiche adesso non vanno più.
Very interesting. What are the thoughts of creative design?
L'uso della cravatta non è più limitato alla collocazione dell'abbigliamento. In Love and Deepspace la cravatta è anche un
Also a finishing touch to show the
tocco
charm.
finale per mostrare il fascino degli uomini e le viene anche data una connotazione di artistica, rompendo il design tradizionale, l'espansione degli scenari applicativi che possono portare alle persone un'immaginazione più romantica.
More romantic imagination.
Love Deep Space.
So much research and care went into this. It really did, yeah. As a designer, I look forward to seeing more novel and application of classic accessories in the game.
Degli accessori classici in giochi come Love Deep Space per far esplodere nuova
Like Love and
vitalità e
Deepspace to
progettualità.
explore.
L'amore è un'importante fonte di
Love is
creatività e
an important source
ispirazione.
of creative
Spero che tu
inspiration.
possa vivere il
I hope you
mondo
can
e creare
experience
più
the world and
romanticismo per le
create
persone
more
che ami.
romance. Who you love. Oh, that was fun. That was so cool, actually. I like that they do that. There we go. I love this so much because character design is something I love a lot. I think it's uncanny and beautiful. I really just love that they take the time. You know, one of the things about Love and Deepspace that I really enjoy is the fact that they take the time with the character design, specifically for the boys. Not just because it can be tropey, but because they do such a good job. I think what I really admire the most about Love and Deepspace and their design in general is that they have so eloquently placed trope and not trope in this game. They've made things tropey, but they've also experimented outside of those tropes as well. It's very training with younger guys. And you know, the example can be with all of the guys, honestly. And I think I particularly notice this now after having played MLQC is MLQC is very standard in all of its tropes with all of the men. They're very, very tropey. And I was thinking about this the other day when I was playing MLQC as to why I wasn't a harem girly in MLQC, but I'm a harem girly in Love and Deepspace. And it's because they stuck so tropey in MLQC, but they've managed to expand on the tropes in Love and Deepspace. Down to the way they dress themselves. It's nice world building. It really is. It really is. Like you know, Raphael could be put into that example. You know, I guess I would akin Raphael to I guess Kiro. Maybe, I guess, yeah, Kiro, perhaps. But they made, you know, Kiro's very tropey, pop idol, excitable, happy, you know, whatever, blah, blah. And Raphael is supposed to be that kind of trope, but he's also like much more than that. I don't know if I don't know if I'm putting it the correct way. Or I guess Victor and Silas would be kind of the equals to that. Is that Victor is very book talk trope boss type. Yeah, but Silas is still the boss trope type, but he's not book talk-ish type. Yes, it's like the characters are actually multifaceted characters. They have that tropiness on the surface, but they're actually depth underneath. Yes. Kiro is very much the bubbly whereas shows more of his bratty side, if that makes... Yes, yeah. But you expect that of Kiro, and the fact that you kind of don't see... And I've kind of just started the game, but from what I've seen is that Kiro is just very single-faceted in that he's bubbly and happy and all of this kind of stuff. But Raphael has sort of this more rounded attitude where, yes, on the surface he's very bratty, but like Lady said, underneath he's very much deeper than that. And there's a reason to that brattiness. Whereas like with Victor is just like, he's just the CEO type. That's how it works. But Silas is the way he is because of what's happened to him. It's just kind of the cute one. Yeah, exactly. Gavin and Caleb are another similar. Yes, yeah, exactly. Well, Gavin, I have a hard time. Gavin's my favorite. But I agree. But Gavin is very classic, best friend shaped, best friend to lover sort of thing. And Caleb is that, but there's a lot more to Caleb as to why he is the way he is. And don't get me started on discount Zayne. Oh, there he is. There's the Imarashi. He heard me summoning him. Imarashi doesn't like Lucian. He calls him the discount Zayne. They're unexpected, and that's what makes them special. It's deep rooted. Yes. Yeah, discount Zayne. He calls Lucian discount Zayne. Enlighten me, Rashi. He was watching me play MLQC the other day. And lads, you can understand how they develop the traits that they... Exactly, yes, yeah. Also, if Imarashi had to choose someone from MLQC, his favorite is Victor. Lucian's the only one I couldn't really pinpoint, but you know what? Discount Zayne actually fits. Zayne from Timu. Oh no, I've been put on the spot after watching only a brief spurt of the beginning. I'm wheezing. I can't stand Lucian. Lucian's like at the... Of all the guys that I don't like in MLQC, Lucian's like at the bottom. Every time he talks, I want to like smash my head into my desk. I can't stand him. To anyone... No. It's Lucian is absolutely Zayne from Timu. It's like they tried to make Zayne before they knew what they were trying to do with Zayne. No offense to anybody who likes Lucian, but I don't know anybody who likes Lucian. Imarashi, the character, has always been somewhat like 70% Zayne, 20% Silas, and 10% Raph. That's actually so wonderfully put when I've roleplayed with Imarashi or with Alexander. I think those percentages are 100% correct. Nails on a chalkboard saying, that's exactly what it is. Exalt. Lucian the boss. More like needs to get tossed. No. You're thinking of Lucian. No. Lucian's the one that I said I can't stand. You're thinking of Victor. Victor's the one where you're like, why are they stealing my character, Mira? On Zayne's first prototype. This is what prototypes are for. It's true. Lucian is a prototype, and really it's not his fault with the way that he is, honestly, but also I heard Lucian's voice before the new voice though, and I way prefer Lucian's voice from previously to the one that he has now. First gen Zane. It's true. It was Brock's V. Oh my gosh. Oh man, he was so good. His voice before it wasn't as breathy and like weird. I don't know how else to say it. He did such a great job beforehand. I heard it before. Gavin's it hasn't changed too much. Gavin's is pretty on par. I really like Victor's now. Kiro isn't really on my radar. I'm really sorry, Kiro. I have never heard the original. It's still very breathy, but it's not like weird breathy like it is now. What it is now is an amalgamation of nightmares, if I'm honest. If I heard him talking to me the way he talks, I would leave. Voiced Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, yep. Sometimes I just wonder why people don't give more direction. I haven't played the game in a long time, but I hope Shaw got more screen time. I haven't even gotten to Shaw. He's kind of a mystery to me right now. I see him in places, but I don't know exactly where he comes from. Of course, I'm not very far. I literally just got... Besides, I'm a Mizuki stan. And the Chinese was like, no. Go, you've been playing too much everybody's golf. I haven't gone to show. I barely know. But is it Mira? I was like, please. Every time he talks, I'm like, please stop talking. Please stop talking, Lucian. I can't stand you talking. Please stop talking. I have to turn him down. I just barely got to the Gavin portion of the game. I'm like in chapter 2. I haven't really gotten that far. I just met Sheik. Whoever the fuck she is. I was like, who is this? She's like, stay away from Victor. And I'm like, bitch, please. I'm interested to check out this game now. I mean, you could. I don't play it on a serious note. It's definitely not getting any money from me. I'm playing it seriously, not unseriously. Mira, what was the Atomic game all our old friends used to play with the dress-up suit guy? Rufus? It was MM, Mystic Messenger. I played Mystic Messenger too when everybody else was playing Mystic Messenger. Because Eris and Rufus were wondering who I was gonna get. Because I played it as like I did the first playthrough where you just answer the questions and then it gives you whoever they think your love interest is. I just played it because I was interested to see what they did with evols. Yeah, I was more interested in the story portion of it too. The side notes and stuff, I'm actually looking all of them up on YouTube because I'm really not that interested in pulling on the side stuff. I'm more interested in just what's going on with the story as well. I could have watched the anime, but I didn't want to. And the thing that makes me laugh so much about it is that if it is actually set in the same universe as Lads, then Xavier should canonically be somewhere on Earth during this game. I was just thinking actually the other day, lady and guys, and everyone and girlies, is that wouldn't it be something, and just humor me for a bit, what if they threw in a cameo of one of the guys from MLQC into Love and Deepspace? I'm just saying, what if what if? They don't have to, but what if they mention Loveland? And what if they bring up, like, in one of Xavier, like exactly during Xavier's? What if during Xavier's they bring up someone, but we had discount saying. I'm just saying, what if we got someone from MLQC into Love and Deepspace? It's not entirely impossible, especially if they're set in the same world. All they have to do is maybe mention Loveland, or mention one of the guys, or it would be interesting since I missed the MLQC train. Oh, sorry guys. I have to get ready, but I hope you have fun. Bye, lady. Thanks for stopping by. What if one of the MLQC guys becomes the sixth? Okay, but Deepspace, that is exactly what I was thinking too. I was like, what if the sixth love interest is one of the MLQC guys? Like, I'm just saying an updated look. Kira, I missed the MLQC train as well. I'm just playing it on my computer. Thanks for stopping by, lady. I'll be streaming later on tonight too. If you want to join for the live reaction if it drops tonight. Hopefully it drops tonight. But Deepspace, I was thinking the same thing. Like, what if they brought in one of the guys as the sixth love interest? I don't know who they would bring in because they already have, like, the only one I could think of is possibly Kiro, because we don't have like a blonde-haired we don't have like a pop star yet. That's the only reason why. A collab. Yeah, exactly. Like a collab. I'm imagining more like a collab type of thing where there's this whole event where they switch outfits and stuff. That would be so cute too, though. Also, like having them do a collab with their own Otome game would be super adorable, actually. Or the sixth love interest and offspring of MLQC LI, just to have that connection. That would actually be a really good one too. That would actually be, yeah. I think it would be really cool. And it's not totally impossible. I mean, that would be like them bringing like Infinity Nikki into Love and Deepspace. Or Love and Deepspace into Infinity Nikki, or whatever, you know, it's the same company. It's like Final Fantasy 14 bringing in a collab from Final Fantasy 16 because the same unit worked on it. Like, it's not. Hello, Heartstring Symphony. That needs to happen. It does. Lads Xavier MLQC collab. Yeah, it's not impossible. I would actually be really, really cool. I would actually stand for an MLQC Love and Deepspace collab. Well, Ada, why aren't you giving them attention then? Just give them attention, duh. My cat is actually being super good. Hi. Yeah? Is it time to show you off to the girlies? Yeah? Here, let's... It's time to bring the king in. It's Spagooter. I'm trying to... Okay, hold on. You guys get to look at my screen for a minute. My pencil. Oops. Yeah, okay. That's good. I'll put him over me because he is the boss. Move this over. His Meowjesty. Come here, baby boy. The girlies are demanding a show. Come here. Where do you think you're going? You're not nowhere. No. Hello, sir. Why do you think you're going somewhere? He's... There he is. Hi, sweet boy. He's purring so loud right now, too. Stuff, yeah. Well, if it isn't Sagooter himself. Can see the way I like to, where he likes to be held. That's good boy. Aren't you such a sweet man? What a cutie. I know. He's such a good boy. He is so EP. Foot. He likes to be held like this. I haven't figured out why he likes to be held like this, but this is the way he likes to be held. Oh, hello. Sorry. You need to put your face in the desk. The little toe beans. Let's see if I can. Oops. Beans. Beans. He's like, Mom, stop, please. He's content. Melted petal of a kitty he is. With a face like that, he just... Yeah, well, right now he's an EP boy. Huh, sweet boy. Huh, handsome man. Are you such a handsome man? He is very mellow right now, actually. I wonder if I let him go, though, if he's gonna want to go away. Oh, no. he started doing air biscuits. Are you doing air biscuits? You are so... You are so eepy, baby. Oh, you're so wee handsome boy. Alright, do you want to say goodbye to the girlies? Oh, look at that handsome face. Oh, are you going? Are you gonna go? Okay, say goodbye, girlies. Goodbye, girlies. Okay. There you go. He said, he's my baby. Gingers are rumored to have a single brain cell, but they're just nutty. Super sleepy right now. I'm actually surprised about how sleepy he is. Hi. What's up? The other day, you guys should have seen him. He actually, sometimes I think, night night, your majesty, yes. Hi, handsome boy. He's probably gonna go lay in the art room because it's cool in there. I had to make sure that you guys remove. Okay. The other day, I'm convinced that while they share one brain cell, that sometimes the Wi-Fi helps, so they can. So he's got a little more of a Wi-Fi connection to the brain cell, more often than not. But the other day, the brain cell must have not been even close because the way he looked and the way he was acting was, there were lights on, but there was nobody home at all. It was incredible, actually. He does an opposite outward cross-eyed instead. He doesn't do actual cross-eyed. It's actually pretty hilarious. I wonder if I can find... No, he's been pretty. I didn't take a picture of it. I should have, because he was very no brain cell. The car is driving, but no one's in the seat. That's exactly what it is. He got cat radar. Yeah. Basically, the car nobody's in the car. Okay. So there is one other thing I was thinking we could do if you guys wanted to do it. And that is heartstring note. No, yeah. It stopped. Why did it stop? Yeah. Is that what it is? Oh, it's exclusive tutorial now, but... Yes, so we could do med resc if you guys want to do medical rescue. It's another Zayne one. So it cuts the anxiety I feel about phone calls. The heartstrings notes is a good... Oh, it was heartstring notes? Yeah. That's a cozy one. Oh, yeah, okay. It's engraved to function now. Under the Moonlight is my alarm clock. That's the one that I hear with my alarm is Lumiere. Lumiere is coming to wake me up. So if you guys wanted to, medical rescue for Zane is only 12 minutes long. It's very, very short, and I thought we could watch the trailer, and then we could also... I have the memories page. Same. Oh, mine is the shop notification as my notification. Look at us, all of us. All of us using my wallet. I can't handle 2 banners at once either. I think a new banner and Veiled Whispers rerun is coming. Oh, so Kachik, that's the first time I've heard that, is that it's both of them. I hope it's not both of them, because I will just have to stick with the new banner and not the Veiled Whispers, unfortunately. Yeah. I really hope they don't try to. Although seeing how they handle MLQC, that might be the case, honestly. It would be unjust, actually. I can go and I get the notifications now. If they run it like they've been running the reruns with those rerun cards, I'm actually sadly going to have to skip the rerun because I cannot afford, because they don't ever give us the extra cards for the reruns. I'm gonna have to skip the reruns, unfortunately. I don't think they're gonna do reruns. Rerun has its total own thing. Otherwise, they wouldn't have the time to schedule a rerun. Yeah, unfortunately, you might be right, Kachik. FOMO's. Yeah, they use FOMO a lot. Yeah, they run their reruns at the same time as their new banners too for MLQC. I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. So, unfortunately, I think that's the case. They don't run them for very long also. Cries and FOMO paranoia. Yeah. I will, the new banner will have to take precedence over the old banner, unfortunately. Only because I can already read, or I can already watch the old ones that are out already, so my collection will just have to suffer and hope for them to be rerun again at a time when I either have more money or don't, you know, or don't need the card at the time when they're running it. They're pegging Keller with so many banners as it is. I think reruns will just be another tab in the wish button. Yeah, it's really hard to tell what they're going to be doing. I think we got really spoiled on having that calendar. Waiting for Xavier's birthday. And Zaynes myth. Yeah, I have to be really picky right now about what I do too, because, which is partly why I'm not gonna probably pull in the reruns, is because I need Zaynes or Xavier's birthday card, both of them. I need Zaynes myth, both of them, obviously, and then I need to make sure that I have enough for Silas's myth rerun also, because we all know that I will be pulling on that. I ended up going with those Zaynes wishes. So it was like, no way I can pull on 3. No, well, and that's part of the reason why I'm pulling on all of the birthday ones right now too, is because at least with the birthday ones, if they rerun them, that's one less I have to worry about next year. You know, and eventually, oh, another thought too, another theory too, is eventually if they do reruns, some of the reruns I won't even need anymore, so that's one less thing I have to worry about later on. You know? So if I pull on rerun, or if I pull on the new ones now, then the reruns later I won't need to worry about, which then in the long run will help me save, kind of. I've skipped forward, which is fascinating, but you gotta pick your struggles. Yeah, you've gotta pick your struggles. And that's why I said that for Veiled Whispers, if they're gonna only run it a week and they're gonna run it as a rerun, I'm gonna have to sadly skip it, because there's more important ones that I need that are newer than the older ones that have already been run and I already haven't had, you know? As a new player, the reruns are scaring me so bad. It's so hard trying to get everything. Kachik, you and I are the same too. We are collectors and like to have everything. And the fact that it's so hard. Consider the cards for the battle standpoint as well, if you're a battle girly. Yeah, and that's exactly why the myths definitely take precedence over any reruns. If there's a possibility that a myth is coming, the myths are always going to be 100%. Yeah, join me as a non-player and enjoy the content without stress. Leave the stress up to me. No, I like playing this game regardless, and I'm gonna enjoy it anyways. So the myths are top priority because it is battles stuff, so they will always take precedence. The birthdays will probably take second precedence, and then anything else will just come after. I do believe, I am hard pressed to believe though, at least my final prediction of the whole thing. I love my boy Sai so much. I know, I do too. I love my boys so much. I can't stop playing. My final prediction is that it will be a new multi-banner for Golden Week, the Chinese national holiday. But I think that it'll start on the 22nd and go until the 9th or the 8th. That's my final prediction of a solid idea. Now, whether Kachika's right or not, I think it could totally be a possibility that Kachika's correct and they do still do the rerun as well at the same time, but they only run it for a week. But for sure, I'm really believing that there's going to be a multi-banner this next time, or in this next week, or in the span between now and Xavier's birthday. Yeah. Well, come on, Montoya, you couldn't pass up the passionate appraisal. Passionate appraisal is so good. Oh, 100%. Yeah. They ran Wonder and Wander at the same time too last year. It ran from the 23rd to the 9th. So that's my only definitive thing as to why that would happen, but because I know that there's a holiday now, and that's why they ran Wonder and Wonder. That's why I believe that there's going to be a National Day Golden Week multi-banner as well, since it's a holiday. So we can always expect that there's going to probably be a multi-banner around this time. My best case scenario is it's one I don't like, so I only pull for a couple of the boys. Had me in a chokehold. Gentle Silas always has his hands around my neck. Can't pass up Gentle Silas. Yeah, I agree, Chicken Nugget. I agree that holidays will probably always have multi-banners. So that's something that we can always account for. Wallets wailing in the distance. That they make a holiday into a week. Yeah, so we can always account that probably, and I could probably put it in the spreadsheet that I have for the schedule, that we can probably assume that right before Xavier's birthday is always going to be a multi-banner. So that could help later on for everybody. Wallet Coon trying to look for a hole to hide in. You can't escape Wallet Coon. Alright, I'm just gonna put up a poll if you guys wanna. Wallet Coon is anemic. Or anorexic. Who's the next? The next in line for a myth run is Zayne. Zayne is getting his third myth. And then Silas is next for the rerun, which is Abyssal Sovereign. And then Silas will get his third myth after that. Yeah, the next, yeah. I know. I knew you were going to say yes. Oh. I thought I only had one vote. I looked up, I have 7 votes. They're all yes. You guys are so funny. All right. Go ahead and close that. This is the trailer. Oh, hello? Visit. Smaller. What? Oh, that's me. All right. Oh, I guess I could stop the poll since we have our answer. Yeah, okay. All right. You guys are so funny. But seriously though, it's very sweet and spicy. It's time to give a slow, thorough inspection to Dr. Zane. Of course it's a yes. It's shirtless Zane. I'm really excited. I don't know anything about medical rescue either, but I've heard some good things about it. So we'll watch the trailer first, and then, as per usual, we will go ahead and get into the card. So let's take a in-game. All right. Medical Rescue Zane trailer. Let me see. There you go. Make sure you guys can hear it. Can't wait. Oh yeah, Excel was waiting for this too. Why is it so dramatic? It's giving, you know what it's giving? It's giving C22. Oh gosh.
It seems you are very determined to examine my injuries.
Okay, but
Ow.
I'm a big fan Zane. We love Zane angst. I'm a really big fan of, I forgot you guys can see my thing, of this. Like I always really liked the computer stuff on the side.
Are you done? You should be satisfied now.
Are you hiding under limbs from me? Okay, but can we just appreciate this look for a minute? I am the drama. I think it's the first time we see Zane shirtless and injured. Yes, this is, so I probably should have prefaced this by saying, this is Zane's first solo. So it was Xavier first, then Raphael, then Zane got his first solo after the multi-banner. Okay, but Zane is so muscular. He really is.
Stay here.
Okay. Stay here. Why did he look angry? Hello? Did he just pull us into his lap?
But for me, you are the best painkiller.
Hello, Dr. Zane? Okay. Wait, I have to listen to that again.
But for me, you are the best painkiller.
I'm stopped for the research. Okay, but this is just a suggestion, I know it's already, but they could re-record that, I'm just saying, and with Zane's current voice actor, but now that he's comfortable with Zane, with Zane's comfortable voice, a little more breathy. I'm just saying. His words it just needs to be a little more breathy. Like he's breathing in my ear. Listen, we have to appreciate this also. Where is it? No, MC, move your hand. This. Look at that face. He's always smooth. Look at the face. But also don't look at the face. Look at the rest of his body. Take away. No, I won't. I demand re-records. Give me my re-records. Zayne is already so breathy. Don't expect secret times here. Dang it. I have to go listen to it. Roleplay banner. We kiss his boo-boos. Look at those pictures. Listen, we can play doctor, right? Right? I'll be Dr. Zayne's doctor for a little while. We need a boo-boo kiss memory. Yes. Thank you for helping my studies. You're welcome, Ada. That's what I'm here for.
Stay here.
Okay, I will stay here. Why does he look so... Wait, hang on. Why does he look so angry, though? Wait, go back. There. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. No, Silas, it's not your turn. I have to go back to...
Stay here.
What? Okay, but this is like kind of angsty and I'm here for this. Fun fact, he does call us doctor here. Oh, he does? Look at that face! Why does he look so angry? Maybe he's just annoyed. It's panic? Panic. Stay here. The way he says it. I know! It's so good. Okay, I will stay here. Alright, we'll play it. We'll play it through the rest of the way.
But for me, you are the best painkiller.
That little eyebrow raise, though. Sir. For real. Be so for real, though, right now. Panic and pain. Poor baby. I know. Zany, I always forget that you're so sad. Zany, you cannot be sad, my love. We need those cute nurse outfits. Maybe Yvonne can serve one. Could you imagine? Listen, he's in a hospital bed because of, I don't know, some injury or whatever, right? He's expecting Yvonne to walk in, and instead we walk in the nurse's outfit. Like, he would be his casts would be flabbered. What do they say? He would honestly, he wouldn't know what to do with himself. I think he does the eyebrow raising his first year. Who exactly is in the best? Oh, you know what? You might be right, Deepspace. I have a thing for the eyebrow twitches, though. Silas does an eyebrow twitch. I'll wear his doctor's coat. The question is, Ada, what would you be wearing underneath it? All right. Blood would spew from his nose. Johnny's out I do. He would. I don't think he'd know what to do if we walked in and he was expecting Yvonne and it was us in the nurse's outfit. He'd be like, I'm better now. Or he's worse. All right. If we are ready for Zayne's medical rescue, put some doctors in the chat. I'll wear anything he wants underneath. Oh. I listen. Just button it up. It's fine. He doesn't need to know what's underneath it. Leave it for the imagination. And put some snowflake doctors in the chat. There we go. He probably would say he's gotten worse to say oh, he would. Ada's ready. I think Ada needs to go to the hospital. I think she's having heart palpitations. We love our resident Zane girly around here. Some ambulances, yes, and a snowman. All right. Zaynes medical rescue. Deep Space Garrison Base, 713 kilometers from Lincoln City. Due to the heavy storms, wanderers appear frequently in this area. Hello? Self-driving? Zane turns on the self-driving function and dials a number on the comm dashboard.
It's me.
So the busy bee of the medical team actually found time to call me.
Have you already left?
Not yet. I'll be at the base around 2 or 3 hours. Are you busy?
No. There's going to be a storm. Everyone is returning to the base, so I'm on my way back.
Then you'll have time to drink some coffee and read a book while you wait.
That is, if wanderers also avoid the storm and don't appear. Otherwise, a deep space hunter who's coming over to protect the base won't have free time like me.
Coordinates. Requesting rescue.
Uh-oh.
That is all. I'll wait for you at the base.
Okay. Jenna's still doing a head count. I'm not leaving yet.
I shall talk to you later.
Okay. Zane quickly ends the conversation and turns up the volume for the comms.
This is the medical team from Oxo Hospital. Is someone calling for help? Comms are jammed. They're in the storm, I suppose.
Zane turns the car and slams on the gas, driving in the direction of the storm. Be careful, Zane. Oh no, he's gonna get in the car.
This is the medical team from Oxo Hospital. Is someone calling for help?
The view from the windshield is obscured by the hunter.
Requesting rescue. At coordinates 767-546. Requesting rescue. At coordinates 767-546.
Hello, do you read me?
To be rescued.
Calm down. How many of you are there?
Hunter 32538. Requesting.
Rain pelts the windshield. A few moments later, the headlights shine on a
Over
collapsed
here.
car.
Safe.
Okay, but part of me was like, what if there's a wanderer mimicking a human? That would be kind of neat. No, well, I mean, I guess it would be considered an Ultram at that point, but...
Save me.
Right as Zane steps out of the car, a shadow dashes out from the forest and charges straight towards him. Thunder roars and the wanderer tries out. Oh, he gets attacked by a wanderer! Oh, they were using this scene early. 2 hours later, in the underground bunker. Zane throws the scissors into the surgical tray after he finishes debriding, and bandaging the injured hunter's wounds. Zane sighs in relief. The patient's condition isn't stable, but he's done everything he can with the medical equipment currently available to him. Zane turns on
The base in the eye of... Comms are jammed. All units, stand by. I repeat, the base is in the eye of the storm. Please, stand by until the storm is over.
Hello. even in the most dire of situations, he's wearing this outfit. Remember the 4-star of Zane, where he been... Which 4-star? Zane falls back on the sofa, lifts up the hem of his shirt, and presses a piece of blood-soaked gauze against his waist. Oh no, sweet baby, I'm coming to help you. He leans down and takes out a suture from the medical kit, but all the anesthetic needles have been used up. Zane disconnects from the base's communication channel. Suddenly, the comms notification light starts flashing.
Deep Space Garrison Base, do you copy?
Huh? Are they looking for you?
Your signal is very good.
Of course. Unicorns use super strong protocores for its signal. Even the base wants to borrow it.
It is truly unmatched.
Are you back at the base? You said a storm is coming. What's going on? Dawn Shadow? I'll have to see if I read that one. Zane's activities... Oh, Zane activates the environment stimulation system, then turns to look out the window.
It's windy outside. Strong gales.
His abdomen is still bleeding as he presses down on the gauze. He brings over the suture and swiftly stitches his wounds. My man's being his own doctor. This kind of makes him a little more attractive. There's a drop of sweat on Zane's forehead from the pain. The voice on the other end of the call is interlaced with the sound of traffic. What are you doing then if it's windy outside?
Waiting for someone.
Wait. No, Zane, I'm coming. I'm sorry. Is there something you can't do on your own?
A delicious beef stew at the base tastes better when shared with others.
Dr. Zane, you're still thinking about food even during work?
I am simply planning ahead so that you don't pester me about what to eat.
Zane makes 2 stitches, one after another. His knuckles turn white. What did you just say? I didn't hear you clearly.
I said you will most likely be quite busy when you visit this time.
I know, the storm is railing up the Wanderers. Jenna is telling us to stay on our toes.
Sometimes there's thunder on stormy nights.
I'm not afraid of thunder.
If you get scared, you may borrow some earplugs from me.
This is so... It's kind of breaking my heart. He's using her to distract himself from what he's doing as he's doing. So, oh my god, Zane. Zane takes out a syringe filled with antibiotics from the medical kit and rolls up his left sleeve. Well, if you keep your door unlocked at night, I might consider getting a little scared. That was... Okay, but that was smooth, MC.
I was implying that you should borrow them beforehand.
No. He bit off the seal of the syringe, inserted the needle tip into his arm, and pushed down the plunger.
Listen, it's time to get serious.
What do you mean?
Currently, I'm in a bunker 40 kilometers from the base. Open the map to find my location. The bunker number is 12.
I knew something was up. You just hung up on me all of a sudden. Now's not the time to chit-chat. Let me see the map first.
The storm's powerful magnetic field jammed the comm and GPS systems.
You gotta go do what you gotta do. Yep. He's clever though. It is clever. I couldn't be in the healthcare field. I am too.
It's too dark outside. I need a clear route without relying on GPS.
But it's too risky.
My patient needs a blood transfusion.
It is 2004. According to the weather forecast, the storm Zayne looks over at the hunter on the bed. His condition is still unstable. He won't be able to last the night.
The eye of the storm is moving north, so my signal is stabilized. That's why I can maintain this call with you for so long.
Wait! The other end of the call becomes quiet as he waits patiently. There's a small road leading west from the bunker, and the wind farm 5 kilometers down the road. You should be able to spot it. From the wind farm, there are windmills all the way north. You can drive about 10 kilometers that way.
Keep talking. I'm listening.
He takes the monitor, picks up the unconscious patient, and heads to the exit of the bunker.
How much time is left before you arrive at the base?
The driver says about half an hour.
I'll see you there.
Then, do you need the base to prepare anything for you in advance?
Look up the blood type of hunter number 32538 in the system. Ask Grayson to prepare blood bags.
Grayson!
There's more.
Go on.
I want to take a rain check for everything I owe you tonight.
Oh. So, I'm honestly, Kachik, honestly. But I'm not motivated enough to go through that. Yeah. You'll have to arrive safely first. Yeah. It's been nearly an hour since Zayne's comms went quiet. I keep glancing at the entrance of the base, my heart pounding.
Seems like the area around here is a complete dead zone. This proves we can't rely on high-tech stuff. One storm took out the whole system.
They should add a blurb in the manual telling personnel traveling outside to carry a map, compass, and other offline equipment in case of sudden system failures.
Yeah, that makes sense. But Dr. Zayne was only about 4 miles from the base when we lost contact with him. Maybe he'll get here if we wait a bit longer.
That idiot. He's just a doctor, yet he always wants to look cool and be a hero. He needs to remember his limits.
Your expression looks scary.
The competence, the determination, I love it. He does. The gates in front of the base open, and Zayne walks in, carrying an injured hunter.
Dr. Zayne?
Zayne!
Ask Dr. Lewis to come to the operating room.
We were already informed by the unicorns, Hunter. Dr. Lewis and Dr. Grayson are waiting.
Put him on the bed! Be careful!
Thank you, Dr. Zayne. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, but I kind of like Dr. Zayne's I don't know why. The medical staff wheel the patient into the corridor. Tara waves at me, then turns to leave. I slowly walk up to Zayne.
Did I keep you waiting?
You have the audacity to ask?
I already asked for a rain check.
Dr. Zayne, can we set some ground rules so you don't go out risking your life by yourself again?
I might be the first person who managed to rescue someone from the storm.
So?
It's hardly a risk for me.
Where is your confidence coming from? Zayne suddenly pulls his hand.
You should head back first.
My gaze falls on his waist, which he is pressing down on with his hand. I suddenly realize what's going on. I'll find you,
I am the doctor.
Oh, hello? Listen, you could use that word to tell me to sit, but you just stop. Let me help. No, you don't. Zayne puts his arm around my shoulder, gesturing for me to move.
Don't make a mountain out of a molehill.
Zayne. No, Zayne. I help Zayne onto the bed after entering the room. Zayne, let me see your wounds.
It was just rocks.
Mm-hmm. Was it just a small accident? Are you taking lines from Caleb now?
I already dressed the wound.
Yes, it is.
It seems you are very determined to examine my injuries.
I mean, I'm very determined to examine you. Yes.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. I have reason to suspect you're hiding other wounds.
I see. So in other words, you wish to check to see if I'm hurt anywhere else?
Yes.
All right. Then please give me another physical examination, doctor.
Yes, sir.
Ow.
Well, I barely touched you.
I'll try to act more convincingly next time.
That was so... Okay, but I really liked that oops from him. That was so cute. Research begins. Satisfaction is a fleeting thing.
Some of the equipment may have hit me while I was driving. Are you done? You should be satisfied now. Stay here. It seems there are benefits to being injured. Some people are very considerate when taking care of their patients. But for me, you are the best painkiller.
Yes, sir. I gotta say, I'm not into muscles, but I really do appreciate the aesthetic. I do too. Zayne's wounds were treated in no time, so there aren't any serious issues. I help him change into a set of clean clothes. Zayne, if I hadn't contacted you, how would you have returned to the base?
When I entered the storm, I recorded the route with my dash cam. I would have studied it and returned along the same path.
I squint, dissatisfied. Zayne changes the subject.
However, it is true there aren't any landmarks along that road, so it's not very safe.
As he speaks, he sits up slowly. His words are full of sincerity.
I already returned safe and sound. Can't you let me off the hook?
No? Yeah, I'll let you off the hook. Yeah, like you let me off the hook? According to the base, During the storm, several people went missing, and their whereabouts are still unknown. If it weren't for you, there would be one more missing person tonight. I'll let it slide. But now, I gently push Zane back onto the bed. You should rest. I'll monitor you every day to make sure you eat, sleep, take your meds, and change your wound dressings on time.
You'll be working extra hard. I must owe you even more now, do I not?
Not only that, but the interest will keep racking up until you pay off your debt and have to forfeit yourself to me. Zane grabs my hand.
May I trouble you to start monitoring me tonight?
No.
I'm someone who always pays off his debts.
Okay. Zane, gosh dang it. He's so cute. He's so romantic. I can't get over it. The similarities between Zane and Caleb are striking when it comes to relations they make with MC and pain. You're the best painkiller. You're the only one who can ease my pain. Oh my gosh. That's so good. You owe me, Zane. I never connected the two. The eyes widen when she gently... I know. Zane is so romantic, too. I cannot get over just how freaking romantic this guy is. And how sweet. It's not even like, you know... Yeah, haha, like... sexy. But honestly... It's just the way he says it and what his intent is just so freaking adorable and sweet and kind and just would make me giggle anyways. Go ahead and just put this one on. Can I shuffle it? It doesn't look like I can. We'll just let it run then. Bring you guys over here. Right there. Perfect. It's so intimate. It really is, yeah. And he's expressive. Yeah, no. Zane is way more than the sexy. Zane, there's something really special. So every guy kind of is special, but there's something very sweet and like special about the way Zane reacts with everybody. And maybe it's because he is so much more beyond, you know, because he gets categorized as two things: sexy, and then he gets categorized as like being standoffish. But his interactions actually, in my opinion, in my own thoughts, is that they tend to be a lot more tender than any of the other guys. He is so soft with MC. And anything he does with her is totally, like, he'll give her sass, but he totally will do anything for her. They do complement each other well. Every Otome will have that perfect green flag. Zane is pretty green flag. I think he's pretty perfect green flag. It's hard to not see him as green flag. He is genuinely perfect. I really love Zane. Zane is so sweet. He doesn't hide away. It just takes his time to reveal what's bothering him. It's true. Not soft, only I. MC getting in harm's way. Imarashi is a Zayne main also. He loves our boy Zayne. Oh yeah. This time it was Zayne getting hurt. Are you kidding me? It wasn't MC getting hurt this time. MC only gets hurt sometimes. Just a scratch. Tis but a scratch. Tis merely a flesh wound. Let's play guessing game now. Who's gonna die in the upcoming minute? No, Montoya! Dibs on me. Zayne was originally my main, and then everyone got the love. Yeah, if I'd have started playing this earlier before everyone was in the game now, Zayne would have started as my main as well. Scratch her arms off! 'Tis merely a flesh wound. I think MC's gonna die. I agree. You've got no arms or legs. We'll call it a draw. I love when someone knows what Monty Python is. They're introduced me and killing me off in the same story, actually. A heck of a collab. Most likely MC alone. Xavier got the package deal and probably won't be twice in a row. No, they're more on making MC pass away this time. Perish. So I think it's gonna be MC again. I agree with that. I think a cut to Zayne is a scratch, a stab is probably a nick. It might be MC, but Zayne has always sacrificed himself for MC. Well, I'm gonna die. So here's my theory on why it would be MC this time. And I think it's gonna be, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but if he ends up killing her himself, would something happen? Or isn't that what the prophecy is that he's just supposed to kill her over and over again, and he just never does it? But I think and I might be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong, because I don't know how much of that I could handle. But what if Zayne's the one that has to kill us off? Like, obviously, Raphael was kind of like that, but Zayne's is going to be, like, angsty if it's going to be him. It's going to be the prophecy. That's what I'm thinking, is that it's going to be the he's going to have to kill her off. And it's, like, not a forced kill off, like what MC did with Raphael. It's like him making her feel safe is him having to kill MC. Yeah, it's the way I imagine it, and I hope it's not like this, but I imagine him like turning her around and having her look at a field of flowers. I might not be able to read. You're right. I'm going to have to just go through while you guys listen to me sob. I barely could read Xavier's. Poor Sierra was supposed to let her die. Yeah, I think it's gonna be so brutal. I really think it's gonna be so brutal. He's gonna do it like suddenly she's alive and then suddenly she's not. He's gonna make her like turn around and look at flowers, like Walking Dead status. And then he's gonna have to like kill her off, or yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just exist after a while. Yeah, Xavier's, if you guys haven't gone and watched it, I went through Xavier's and I was barely functional at some points. I could barely read it because I was crying so hard. I could barely function. I don't want Zane to suffer either, but I have a feeling we're gonna get real sad Zane. If they make him just shut off his emotions, I think I'm gonna be more upset by that, because when they say the players hate happiness in this game, it's kind of true, because I kind of want Zane to, if they're gonna kill off MC and make him do it, I want him to be so devastated about it. I don't hate happiness, I just make my boys suffer. If you translate his name, it translates to eternal prophet, so it's the prophecy. I will fight in Fold. It's definitely going to be the prophecy, then. They are going to have to do it. It's just a matter of how. Then Silas will be a big gut punch, too. Yeah. I hope they make Silas real angry. I want one of the boys to be super angry. Like, blow up the entire planet angry. I think between the two of them, one of them has to be so overly devastated that they just collapse and cry and scream. And then the other one is going to be so mad that he's just going to see red and just... And either one of them is going to be... It's going to be so sad. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle it. Then it would be Master Fate, since he didn't fulfill the prophecy. Yeah, but didn't Master Fate just disappear also? I translated Xavier's name and found out much more about him. We're gonna fight in Fold. Infold has some nerve sometimes with what they do. They reuse assets and make it sad when it doesn't need to be sad. They did that with You in Midsummer. They put some poses in there that they had no right being put in there, and it was sad as fuck. Oops. We're fighting the mofos right now. Come out here and Fold. I just want to talk. Fight them all. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I will. And Deepspace. I need to have a chat with Zane's writing team. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Listen, I don't want to throw hands. I want to ask why you have such the nerve to be able to do what you're doing to my boy. It's gonna be a gang war. All the MCs against Infold. The real Astronauts in fold. My husband doesn't deserve this. It's, yeah. I don't know. I'm not emotionally after Xavier's myth. I feel like I'm like, yeah, I'll be ready in time. But then I think about how Xavier's myth messed me up, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready for another sad myth. My side pieces deserve more. We need to protect them. I know, it just makes me think about what they're gonna do later on for the myths, though. Like, how much more devastating can you make them? Unless they decide to go a different route and make them happy instead. Which they could do. I mean, like, you know, they could do that, definitely. Oops. The scene transition in Xavier Smith. I screamed. I think about Xavier's myth lives rent free in my head, not in a good way. Break down the myth while literally breaking down. It's true. I still sometimes go and rewatch it, those scenes, and I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Okay, I need to eat something. I'm trying to decide what's going to be the better route here, because we're going to do a live stream. I kiss my Zane meow each night. Yes, I will probably end up sleeping with Zane on the screen for the entire week, because I'll be so sad. I'll be like, don't worry, baby, you can just sleep next to me. It's okay. I'm going to get up really for a minute and go make food. And then I'll decide if we're going to keep going or if I'm going to stop for a little bit and then revisit this when we possibly have the breakdown tonight. So give me one moment. Guys, talk amongst yourselves. I have so many pictures of that horse picture. It's so good. It's one of my favorite shots in the whole game so far. Rice Ball is the name of his horse. We don't question it. Justice for Rice Ball. Oh no, wait. It was he did name it. Shadowbind. I think it was named. I think he named it Shadowbind. I don't remember when he named it. He named it during the either during the minigame or at the end of the and actually probably oh yeah, it was Shadowbind, yeah. MC asks him again at one point, and he goes, Shadowbind. The real Xavier Girly. Now that I bring up the name... If they don't bring Rice Ball back, I'm gonna be really mad. Saturn is mostly shrouded in darkness. I'm trying to find some. Montoya sent me some quizzes, but I don't know if they're like knowledge tests. But having a knowledge test of Love and Deepspace on stream one time would be really fun. It is a plan to do it one time. Yeah. Depends on the subject. Well, the subject is Love and Deepspace. Like, I know how tall Zaynes is. Knowledge reason. Research is important, Ada. I wouldn't know the memory names. I don't know if I'd know the memory names either. It'd have to start off pretty easy. But outside of it is much more fun. It's true. Deep Space is into that too. Stalactrum, no way. Oh my gosh, I would not know anything about the Stalactrum. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I just now learned that if you I'm such a failure as a battle girly. I just now learned that if you match all of the Stalactrum together, that's when you get the extra bonus breaks in the proto shields. Xavier has an underbite? Maybe. But I didn't know that if you matched all of the Stalactrum that's what that did. Because I was like, sometimes I would wonder why I was breaking some more than others, and then someone went, oh, because you matched I was like, what the hell? I think it's whatever his is it the tertiary colors? I don't know what his tertiary color is. It's a major battle girly fail. I didn't even know that. I was like, I cannot believe I didn't know that. I am a failure as a battle girly because I didn't know that. I couldn't even believe I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I was watching something and it said it, and I was like, I've been battling this whole time and I'm so dumb. I didn't know that was a thing. Sometimes I miss the crucial things. That is like the biggest and first thing they tell you. Zaynes' new bit will be pink. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. Do I have enough? Oh god. Oh no. Abyssal Sovereign is green, right? I think Abyssal Sovereign's green. Maybe a little bit of both, Montoya. I'm really bad with tutorials. I like to figure things out on my own sometimes. And apparently I missed a crucial step. Now I know. Here's the thing that gets me. The protocol builds make your character stronger. But why do they always say this when they're all ranked up to R3? That's actually a good question. I don't have anything ranked up to R3, but R3 gives you bonuses. Does it give you bonuses on top of the bonuses, though? Kachik would be able to answer that question. Did you know that the relaxed hand palm interaction, Zaynes MC is the only one to use her right hand? Okay, I'm gonna check that out right now. No, Caleb, I didn't want you. Oh. Interesting. She is. Does the R3, so R3 bonuses, when you R3 something, you bonus it, is what Deep Space is saying. But why do they always say that when you, but when you build with the Stalactrum, you get bonuses as well? So the question was, oh. Protocore builds make your character stronger. But why do they always say this when they're all ranked up to R3? R3 gives you bonuses. They can speak about the builds when they're R0, But what about with the R3s? Guys, I told her I was safe, but I actually triggered a combat encounter without her. Don't tell streamer. Have you seen the beta versions of the voice? I have. I want the Raphael. I want the Raphael dance. Also, Imarashi, don't trigger battles without me. Rude. You're gonna get all the XP now. Abyss Walker is a beast at R3 and max Protocors. The R3 bonuses depend upon the myth cards. Protocors are built for companions, not the solar cards. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Raph's design was different. I'm so happy they changed his hair. I'm happy they changed Raph's hair color too, but I want that dance that he does. And you can make amazing protocors and be awesome sauce at R0. You can get pretty far with R0s most times. I've gotten pretty far with some R0s because of the protocors. I'll probably hit R1 or R2 the next time myths come around. I think the myth reruns are definitely the ones I'll continue to hit though, so that I can continue to level those up. If you are one or beyond, your protocol builds change to account for now getting those range boosts. Oh, protocol flex. People say the protocors are the most annoying part, but I actually really like the protocors. Locking in protocors is one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, thanks, Kajik. We got our resident battle girly around here. All right, you guys. So I think I've come to a conclusion. I'm going to stop stream. Stop stream for now. We have about 3 hours before the possible drop. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end stream for now. Start editing this stream. And then I will come back at 7:30 so that we can prepare for the possible drop and hang out for a little while. If it doesn't drop, then it doesn't drop and we'll just hang out for a little while. I won't be in any rush anyways to get off at that time. But then if it does drop, then we'll do a live reaction to the banner drop. And maybe do a live banner breakdown so you guys could see that as well. But I think that's what I'm gonna do for now. Give myself a little bit of a break. But who's gonna be around tonight for the banner breakdown? I assume most of you will be around for the banner breakdown. Or the banner reaction trailer. We love having you here, Exalt. It's so fun. You will lurk? Okay, that's good. That's fine. If not, it's okay. This is like the first time I'm doing this. There will probably be more. This one just happens to land on a really good day where I can do the live banner breakdown or the live banner reaction. Doesn't happen very often, and it probably won't happen very often, but this is the first of probably many that we'll have. I mean, I will have to go and next finish myself, so it works out. Okay, perfect. That's all right, Exalt. It'll be up. I'm still gonna post up a video of it as well. I'll do the banner breakdown while I'm doing the live stream, so you guys will see me do the banner breakdown while I'm doing it. Hydrate, eat, read a book, snuggle, and play some games. Yes. You'll lurk as well. Cool. Yeah, have a good night either way. Oh, of course, of course. Awesome. Okay, well, I'll see some of you guys tonight. Hopefully some other people will join us as well. But I guess I will do my exit intro. My exit outro. My exiting. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday like this at noon PST. So I'd love to have you guys show up if you're interested. Thank you to everybody who is watching today, those who chatted, those who lurked, whoever it is. I love having you guys here. I'm so happy to have you guys here and listening. Thank you, Montoya, Kira, Cheek, Ada, Exalt, Deepspace, Lady, everyone. I hope I'm not missing. Cheeky, Chicken Nugget spoke too. I feel like I'm missing some people. Imarashi. Everyone who spoke today or chatted today, you guys are all super awesome. I'm signing off. Thank you to everyone who lurked as well. You guys are all wonderful. But until then, I hope you guys have a wonderful week. I will see you guys tonight on the live stream of the banner breakdown and trailer reaction. Until then, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, I love you!